Hello, how are we today? Oh, yeah, I really didn't even realize I was early. I completely wasn't paying attention to time today. Hi, Snipe. How are we today? So close, Ray, so close. Someone stole your lollipop? How dare they? Thank you for paying the ferryman. How did they just take it? Like, I don't understand. Tie a balloon to her, Panda. Like, who I am like, who does that? Yeah, right, right? Hi, Beast. How are you today? Yeah, right. Like, this is just another like proof positive why I just stay home. I don't like people. This just confirms it. I am surviving, Beast. I think I got the six. Oh, Ray, girl, you ain't telling me nothing. Some curl plucking, let me talk to your manager haircut having Karen gets all up in my face with some of this fucking nonsense I see. She just straight up getting dropped. My anger issues could never. They gonna learn about consequences real fucking quick when she gets her shit rocked. Bet you she don't do that shit again though. I mean, really, I shouldn't get in trouble for it because I mean, it's gonna be a public service. Ugh. There you go, Snipe. I feel like that's a great idea. Uh huh. No, no, absolutely not. I would have looked right at her and been like, I know you just asked the question. Don't act brand new now. Yeah, get your ass the fucking line. Don't matter what we were waiting for. You fucking wait. Shut the fuck up. Hi, Cookie. Thank you for paying the ferryman. Right, Beast? Nah, I just wanted to hang out in a Chinese restaurant. It's fine. Oh, no worries, Cookie. How are you feeling? I hope everything went okay. And you never have to apologize for missing a stream. Oh, you really would have been out of pocket if Thing 2 hadn't have been with you. Oof. Hernia repairs suck.
To your doom.
Hey, welcome in, Lava and Lava Raiders. How was your stream, hun? Playing Peak? How did that go? You have come for the souls and content. Well, you can have the content, but the souls belong to me, Grim Twin. But for those of you that do not know me, my name is Drummer. Some people also know me as Death, hence why the souls belong to me. I am a variety streamer, so we do play a little bit of everything over here. We play horror games, story-based games, choice-based games, you name it. As long as it sounds like fun, we will play it. We embrace the comfy chaos vibe, someplace you can come in, kick back, relax, have fun, talk a little shit with your friends, and just enjoy. So again, welcome in. We're happy to have you. Stream's going good, but we've only been live for about 15 minutes, and I am still kind of feeling shitty, but we will survive. Yes, Ray, your soul will always belong to me, my dear. But I am glad you had fun, Lava.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
And thank you for the follows. We do have anonymous follows, so there's never any pressure to chat if you would just like to hang in the shadows.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Thank you, thank you. Right now we are just hanging out, doing our before stream yaps as we usually do.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Thank you guys. You guys are lovely for all the follows. Epic kills and hunt. Ooh, nice. And peek didn't peek. Good night, Snipe. Get some good rest. I actually had a lovely, lovely friend just get me Hunt, so I'm gonna have to try that out soon. And also, thank you for the hugs, Beast. And Cookie, I did see what you said. I imagine you are pretty sore. Hopefully they gave you some good meds so you can recover. Luckily, those type of procedures have become pretty minimally invasive over the years. Ugh. Oh, you can sit over there and have your Chuckles level. I have like a whole list of people that have wanted me to come play Hunt with them. Ugh. I'm currently still trying to romance all my furniture, though. Got your hydrate, Beast. I know, I sound awful. I'll probably start sounding worse before I start sounding better. Oh, I have been, or trying to. I'll probably get up and make some tea at some point this evening. I had to do that last night. I don't know. Sometimes we live for the awkward and the weird. Yeah, Beast, they were yelling at me in Lily's stream earlier that I needed to be resting, and I'm like, I have shit to do. I have to cook for the night and the weekend. Ooh, you'll have to tell me what you made, Lava. But thank you for the lurk, hun. Run away quickly! All right, enjoy your lurk lava. Uh, Thank you so much, Potato. Take care. Thanks for stopping in. Hopefully, we see you again. Sorry, I'm a little lower on the energy than I usually am today. Once I'm not trying to catch the plague, I will be back to normal. But have a good rest of your day or have a good night, whatever time zone you may be in. Oh. So, did anybody get up to anything interesting today? Nothing? Nobody's got anything interesting for me today? Oh, man, y'all are lacking in excitement today. No stories for me, no nothing about how your day was. Y'all are killing me. How am I supposed to live vicariously through you guys when I don't leave my house? That's fair. Aren't you supposed to be making food? Well, yes, you're always going to get a shout out when you raid in. Well, I shouldn't say that. People who do like offline raids or fake ass raids or stuff like that, they don't get shout outs. But if you do an actual raid, you get a shout out. It's sad that I felt the need to correct that because I've definitely seen people do that stupid stuff. Well, we appreciate that. You guys are low on the yaps today. Well, we can always just jump into the game. That's fair, Ray. Well, that is what gremlins do. Well, I guess once this song wraps up, we'll get ready to jump into the game then. You already miss your yogurt. And hopefully, we can try to get through a bunch of these today with the game. Because once we wrap this, then on to a new game. And I did finally break down and splurge on 2 new games during the Steam sale. Sales are my weakness. But they were really good sales, though. So I think the next game we are going to play is Tormented Souls. Because Tormented Souls was on sale. And then at some point, I can actually get. I have an offer from a company for a free key for Tormented Souls 2. But obviously, I'd like to play the first one first. You know, obvious reasons. But I don't want to play them back to back. I don't generally like doing stuff straight back to back. I like to take a little break in between. Listen, I will take all the tormented souls I can get. I'm greedy.
Team 17.
Sassy Chat Games.
Date everything.
222. Okay. Do, 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 do.
Oh, hey! If it isn't the big dater, look at ya. You've really been testing the limits of UI lately. I've been in overdrive just keeping up. Whew. Since you've been staring at my words for quite some time now, I wonder if you could tell me what you think of my font. I'm so glad you do! I put a lot of work into finding just the right one, you know? Font selection is such a huge part of communication, and it's wild how many players overlook that. As with a lot of things with UI, most people don't even bother noticing the font when it's good.
Oh my god.
But when it's hideous, boy oh boy will people complain about it then. And nobody says, "Hey Textbox-chan, love that font." I can tell you really thought long and hard about what would look best and be most accessible. There's a few different things to consider, really. You should be looking at things like font size, how distinct letters are from each other, whether or not there are unnecessary decorative elements. It doesn't mean you can't make your font look nice, of course, but sometimes people use completely silly or overly ornamental fonts when they don't have to. And it really just excludes a whole group of people from whatever it is you're trying to get across.
Oh
Even
my
the
god.
color you're using can make it harder for some people to read the text. I could go on about this all day, honestly.
Oh man, Beast. It is so good.
The point is, there is so much information that goes into UI, and gosh darn it, I am trying!
I'm literally flirting with the game text box.
It's so nice to hear you say that. You know, I gotta say, it's so nice being able to talk to someone else about this other than Lauren.
Oh, and they also made it so that you could date the developers.
Oh, sorry. Lauren. My pal Lauren Ipsum. No, I mean Lauren Ipsum. Wait, what am I saying? I should just introduce you guys.
I know.
Hey, Lauren! Come over here for a minute.
A strange little creature appears from the ether somewhere, settling just above Textbox-chan's hand.
Lauren Ipsen Dolorosit Ahmed Consector at a Pisking Elect. Donate vera magna ut quam varius, Pelentesque pulinar nisi consector. Quisque ad licinia ligula, eu consequat orsi. Nullus ad biblectus. Praene terdum enim sit amet fugiat bellet.
Isn't she just the coolest? Nobody knows. I mean, not literally, but
Oh, you haven't found text box, Sean?
Lauren and I just really kind of communicate with our hearts, you know?
I have unlocked all of the datables except the one that you have to realize 10 datables for.
She always knows just what I mean, and I know what she means too. Her job is to display text, so people can make sure their layouts and fonts and all that good stuff look right.
Do you want to know how to do it? I can show
None
you.
of the things she says make any actual sense, but nobody tests layout and design quite like she does.
Okay, just tell me which ones you don't have, and I can tell you how to get them. Because I even have the DLC pack
I'm
ones.
so proud to call her my BFF. High five! Of course not. Lauren and I are good friends, and that's all.
No worries. Just let me finish the tech stuff with her, and I'll show you. So, like, it's so you can actually see it.
Besides, should you be jealous? Is there something you need to tell me? No, don't answer that. I won't be able to look at you without blushing. And I got a job to do. Ooh, woo.
I'm flirting with the game's UI text box. Hi, Rapids. How are you, hon?
Anyway, you can go ahead and go, Lauren. I'll be right behind you.
Outer el agua uslactus.
I'm apparently working on getting sick, so you know, that's great.
It's been nice, but I've got to get back to work.
Thank you for paying the ferryman,
Always
Rapids.
so much to do when it comes to UI, after all. Washak, I think we're really getting to know each other. You can come by anytime. I, might be ready to take our relationship to the next level.
Yes.
That's the spirit.
I might have landed a text box, Sean.
See you later. Bye.
Okay. I know there's the little desk type lady. Wait, Bobby. Okay, so I can give you answers to all of those. So, to get to text box, Sean. So that's glitch. All right. So for text box, Sean, sweetie, you go to the main menu icon, and when you have this up, you do your glasses on the main menu box. Yeah. Did you get the devs? Okay, so you got the one for the credits. So you got this one. Okay. So... Okay, the goddess. You're talking about... Hold on. This one. Okay, so she's tricky. You have to go to the, I'll show you. You have to turn your air controls on cold. You have to make sure it's on cold, though. And then she appears in front of a random vent. You don't click on the vent itself. Let's see if I can find her. She's a pain in the ass. I probably can't see her because I don't have the glasses on like a dumbass. No. There's no in here. Hold on. No, wait, no. It's fine. I don't think it's... Yeah. Hector makes it really easy to screw that one up. And so does being upstairs with Celia and Florence. I think that's gonna be Celia. Urgh, where is she? Why can't I find her? She is so annoying. Did you find Doug? But yeah, you get this like little wispy thing out of the vent. Yeah, it's super annoying. It's this like little wispy air movement out of the vent, and that's her. Alright, who else you look for? Because I have all of these dopes. I know all the tricks. Yeah, Doug is such a dick. But if you got any others, I'll help you find them. Because right now I'm just working on everybody's storylines. I made sure I found all of them before I got like too invested in the storylines. Which I do think I forgot to finish the Hanks. Yep, I did. Okay. Oh my god, I hate these guys.
We're so stoked! Wing suits! Wing suits! Wing suits!
Oh my god.
You're so funny. But yeah, basically, it's an advanced form of skydiving.
Oh my god.
You still wear the chute, but you also wear the suit. It creates a ton of drag and turns you into a human glider.
So, I don't know how old you are, sweetie, and you don't have to say how old you are, but some of us are a little bit older, And we decided the other day that they are a mix between the old Captain Planet squad and what was it, the Ginyu Force? Okay, okay. So you might be a little young for Captain Planet. Okay, you know Captain Planet. Uh-huh. Right, Beast? You weren't here for the first encounter. They were making vaguely racial stereotypical comments. What was it? They said something about, I don't know. It was some. No, the blonde is a total frat bro. We appreciate the cultured younger generation, sweetie. You will fit in just fine here. I love it. Oh no, what did I call the blonde one? He is a Point Break extra reject. If anybody's seen the movie Point Break with Keanu Reeves and fuck, what's his name? I can't even think of it. Patrick Swayze. The surfer movie. Totally a reject from that movie. And then you have the Asian guy that worries about everything, the redhead with the cheesiest pickup lines who looks like the kid from Spy Kids. Fucking Junie. And then I'm telling you, I can't remember the line, but we all about lost our shit and we're done because the black dude said something that was the most on point stereotyped shit. And we all just went, the only way that could have been more stereotyped is if he would have said watermelon, because it was something about grape. And we're like, no, the only way that could have been worse if it would have said watermelon. See, you remember. I don't remember the line, but it was so stereotyped. We're just like, oh my god, we're done. I don't know. It was so bad. It was so bad. No, it didn't have fried chicken in there because we added in chicken later. Because one of my friends popped into chat. He's a black dude, and we were telling him about it. He's like, he could have said fried chicken.
Ever had a really amazing dream where you're flying? It's like that. But maybe even better. It is! Wanna come?
Oh my god.
No?
Oh, here we go. I have heard rumors from unnamed people that it is here we have a Dami Mommy versus Dami Mommy, but also a place where we adore, love, admire, and just absolutely crushing our love to this gorgeous, beautiful, wholesome, amazing, and just the dreamiest little cheeseburger. Drums, drums, drums. What can I say that I haven't said already? But you are just one hell of an amazing woman, and I care, love, and treasure you so deeply. You know your place in my heart. Aww. All right, let me guess. Robo ratted me out about me arguing with the safe. Yes, Beast, they are all coat hangers. But hi, Skinkin. How are you, my dear? And yes, I absolutely argued with the dominatrix safe. Oh, it had to be Robo. He was in here cackling because he thought it was hilarious. Oh, sweetie, do you know how bad it pained me? Because, like, there is not a sub bone in my body. Not a bit. And I'm just over here like, ew. And she's not even good. It was terrible. Like, chat was losing it when I finally had to play along.
It's our first time! No way! We know what we're up against.
Oh, so I'll let you know why that got caught, sweetie. So the S word at the end, depending on context, Twitch will get a little touchy about that. I personally don't care, so usually instead of that, we will sub in shrimp. Just to keep Twitch from being stupid. Yeah, it is. But, I mean, depending on the context, I guess I understand-ish, but it's still dumb. Skinkin. Yeah, they won't even let an emote fly.
Yeah, we've been training.
They don't
years
even
for
really
this.
like the twerk emotes, so you have to like name them really carefully. Ugh. Well, good luck finding a new place,
Gotta take the
Skinkin.
leap someday.
At least you've got time to look.
We know it's going to be the most epic thing we've done to date. We'd love to share that experience with you. This is it, house homie.
Oh my god.
Yes or no? The final moment. The last dance.
He's so
It's
weird.
now or never. The leap of faith.
A lot of it, Skinkin, is about how they're named. Oh god, for the plot.
That was sick. You're so rad, house homie. You may not be down for everything, but you've been really brave. So brave, in fact, we want to invite you to become a best bud and join our squad. What do you say? Yeah! Friends, 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 friends! The Adrenaline Dance here for you, homie. No cap.
Yep, I am totally good with friends. Shit, I never did.
Yo, how's it going?
Yes!
Okay, there's a little tidbit I want to share. You might be wondering how all this dating technology works. Yeah, I thought so.
Thank you, Coder. Thank you for
If you're
popping
ever
in.
curious, you can ask about my mysterious inner workings in the Chat with Me menu.
Yes, and I got uppies from Dasha.
What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh. Oh! No. Well, just not yet. When Franklin least made me, it was in a sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor. There were unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing.
Aw, thank you, Coder. Well, have a good meeting. We will talk to you later.
But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete. Some of us here still have things to do before we go. I call it unfurnished business.
Unfurnished business.
Thank you very much. It's trademarked. Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business. Reasons we need to appear in this house. None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do. Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it, and forbid you from realizing that individual. As for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business out of anyone. I have to be here to help everyone else get realized, so I gotta go last. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else realized too.
Oh, who was my first? So my first one was the wall.
You got it. Keep
Got the
realizing
hydrate,
everyone you
Skinkin.
see, and eventually my unfurnished business will become furnished.
So, because I went
No,
around
finished.
and made it my goal to find everyone before I really started progressing storylines. I wanted to find everybody. So I went and found everybody before I really started talking to people. If that makes sense. So, but I can show you. Yes, we are fucking the furniture. Ew, I hate Lux. I purposely made Lux hate me. See, I'm gonna do other runs on my own for the full love and full hate ones. I got Dorian to love me. Yes. And I got Eddie and Volt. Yeah. I more wanted Eddie than Volt, but, you know, Volt's okay. Eddie's better. They come as a set. You get both of them. I'm not mad about it. Oh, they come as a set. It's part of the story. Oh, they're having a girl. Oh, that's so sweet, Skinkin. I love that for you. And yes, Miranda, our little Latina toaster. And Chance had to be love because it's voiced by Matt Mercer. And I'm a nerd. And it's Matt Mercer. Betty. Mm-hmm. Was that ever a question? Obviously, glitch. Benoit. You know, I didn't want to. Because Teddy felt weird. Like it's your childhood teddy bear. but I did it for the points. So, Beast, the only ones I think we're missing from Critical Role are Sam and Taliesin. Because there's Travis, Laura, Marisha, Ashley, Liam, and Matt. So I am 42. Yeah, I am 42. Well, bear in mind my voice is a little bit off today. I sound actually pretty horrid right now because I'm not feeling great. So, voice actually sounds wretched. But yeah, everybody usually thinks I sound younger than I am. Stop. Y'all damn well know how old I am. But here's the thing, sweetie. I give really good, like, mom advice, but I still know how to have fun. And don't act my age. So, it's a win-win. Yeah, I just started feeling crappy the past couple of days, so it's probably going to be another few days. So... yeah, Teddy's too wholesome for Spuddy, though. There's other ones that'll probably give you more Spuddy vibes. Definitely Dirk. We love Dirk. Bobby. I did get Dirk. I broke them up. Oh no, I made him switch to Dirk. Fuck Clarence. Ew. Clarence was such a twit. Yes! You can be like, can I talk to Dirk? Absolutely. Oh, girl, we're gonna have to talk. And I'm gonna show you all the tricks. I got you. Are you sure about that, Beast? Honestly, no. Please don't call me mommy. I don't want that. That is a kink I do not have. I love Bobby. Ew. I love the goth queen. Ew, no. God, I'm gonna punch you, Skinkin. There's a certain way you have to play Lady Memoria. I'm not going back to Sophia. I hate her. She is a terrible dom. There's a certain way you have to do hers. Like, it's very, very specific. And she is just the most adorablest. I got love on the devs. The devs was hard. And we got Zoe. Yeah, it's a lot, but you can do a couple at a time and then go back, do another couple, go back, do another couple, go back. Got Lucinda. That's right, Dan. I think so, sweetie. Florence and Celia were friends because I got Florence and Celia together. Thank you for paying the ferryman, Dan and Coder. Yeah, I got them together. I can't with Timmy. I can't. It's so weird. It's so weird. So weird. So weird. I'm not into cat boys. I'm so not into cat boys. I mean, that's what Mystic does. Mystic is all about the emotional damage. That's why I love her. Tina, I got friends. Diana, I got friends. Which I'm kind of okay with. I feel like it's weird to love your diary. And we just got the Hanks. Washford and Drysdale, I got back together. Yes, Washford is the yapper. He's very verbose. Wait. How is Gustav overreacting? Mystic gonna make me have a whole crash out over here over Expedition 33. Oh, there's a foodie in this, Skinkin. Harper, I could not do anything but friends because she's fucking Looney Tunes. I was really sad that Ashley just wanted to be friends. I mean Bo. I mean Ashley. I mean Bo. Because Ashley Johnson is hot. I mean Bo. We love Ashley Johnson. Then we got Keith. Fucking Doug. I want to romance Reggie yet. He is fabulous. Look at them. Look at him. He's fabulous. Right, Beast? We love Ashley. Oh, see, Skinkin, I think she's hilarious. He is a diva. We love it. Stella hates me. Lux hates me. I am so sad about this. So sad. This just made me cry. I know. I screwed up Nightmare's lines at the beginning and didn't realize it. Yeah, but now I know the trick to it. So, the trick to Nightmare. At the end of the day, when you only have one charge left on your glasses, go talk to Kopi and get a cup of coffee, and then go to bed. And Kopi will be like, hey, what do you want to drink? Just pick anything that is coffee. It has to be a coffee drink, though. That is how you see Nightmare.
It's me, Tinfoil Hat. Are you there?
Hey, no worries. Sometimes some of the things in this game are tough.
Oh, good point. I'm still receiving data from the Dateviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot, but as long as the Dateviators exist, David will be hunting you. And you don't have a chance. He has a whole island just to practice hunting people. There's definitely no people hunting going on here, island. Thinks he's so clever, but I'm on to him. You can't realize her? Oh dear. This must be unfurnished business. Undoubtedly from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators. Oh, I was afraid of this. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable.
Oh, you want Daisuke. Or Daisuke. Let me enunciate it correctly before my fucking brother kicks my ass for my poor Asian translations. Because I don't know if it's Japanese, so let me not assume.
All right, change of plans. If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize
Oh.
Skylar and destroy the Dateviators. Any questions?
There's not... I don't think there's an imposter. Okay, it is Japanese.
I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait. I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor
So-
Howard's Wi-Fi. He
the-
just found out. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt.
The
in
person I call my
Taekwondo.
brother, he's
He's
not
a real
actually
big
my
kid.
actual
Realize all
brother,
the objects,
but
so
you
you can
can't tell us
destroy
we're
the
not
Dateviators.
siblings. He is half Japanese and he teaches me stuff in Japanese. So as far as I know, there is not an imposter. It is just Daisuke. Alright, so I got everything up here. I want to go finish Shadow Lord.
Hey,
Skips.
you don't have to do that. If I was so powerful, it'd be a shadow. Sorry, I'm just so scared to lose someone again. Every time you go, I think, what if she doesn't come back? But my fears subside when you return.
I know. He was so much cooler as, like, the Shadow Lord.
Why do you keep coming back?
Got your stretch, Dad.
I see. If that's the case, I've grown fond of you as well, Penumbra. An eye of you through and beyond my nights. This is lovely.
Ooh, boy.
Your warmth. Now, what sinister ideology shall we deliberate on tonight?
Listen, I've got to get good endings with them. They're worth points. All right. Alright. Do you want to meet the really creepy vent dude, Skinkin? Oh, I haven't dealt with Dishy yet. Well, I did the one, but Dishy... He's like stalker. He is a little much. Do you want me to go talk to Dasha, Skinkin? I still have more to do with Dasha.
Oh.
See, there's Dasha. Good night, Beast. Thank you for coming to hang out. I appreciate you, dear. Get good rest. See, I don't know. There's something about Hector that's a little off-putting. Here you go,
You wish
Skinkin.
to continue going on practice dates with myself? Oh.
You rise far higher in the air than is
Thank you,
recommended
Beast.
by
I'll
most
talk to you
professionals.
soon, hun.
But Dasha safely puts you down, and thus, satisfied, you take your leave.
Oh, that's it? Oh yeah, I've talked to Dishy the once and I wanted to set it on fire. Oh my god, okay. I need to work on the bathroom.
You return to Lil Crapper.
I
Are
need to
you
make you
ready
hate
to
me.
test your flow? Okay, okay. You know how to rhyme, but rhyming is not everything. When you are crapping, you need to make... The smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if a rapper don't know how it's used.
I hate you.
It's about delivery. It's about confidence.
Fuck you.
But it's also about not being terrible, so remember not to be terrible. Lil Crapper, he is not... Before we begin, we need a scene. Something to rap about. Luckily, Lil Crapper is a genius who has prepared
Oh, I hate you
keeps
so
a
much.
series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in a cistern so he may style on passers-by at any time. Lil Crapper ignores your question. He chooses a paper at random now. He cannot read this. The ink she is smeared. In hindsight, perhaps hiding paper in a container filled with water was not Jean-Lou's... the prompt is... disappointment! We start easy. Lil Crapper will give you the first 3 lines of a verse. You must complete it. It's not just about rhyme. Consider Lil Crapper's syllable count. Consider the flow. And remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him forever. C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning, everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above her feet! Turns out I forgot to lift the seat! Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough, then you look and you're shook and you just explode! You turn around to find that your car's been towed.
No.
Okay, not so bad. You can rhyme to a beat, we know this. But that is not enough to defeat Lil Crapper. This time, we do the same thing. Lil Crapper will give you the lead in, you fill in the ending. But this time, You give. The voice is an instrument. You want words that assonate, want words that resonate, want to alliterate. Your lines need to have consonants that click, vowels that swing dance together. They pick each other up and do the French diphthong. A normal. The theme this time, La Mer. Wet waters, little crapper's enthusiasm for the spoke. He briefly considered a C'est parti! La mer, comment j'aime la mer.
Oh my
Others plan the
god.
same, but they don't really care. Up in their yachts, their morals elastic.
Sailing the ocean and dumping their plastic.
Ah, come on! Sailing the sea, it was right there! Why Lil Crapper commends you for somehow coming up with a lyric that he hopes you show the same enthusiasm for leaving this place and never talking to him again. Except when you need to be. Tais-toi.
Yes. Goodbye.
Where do I begin?
Hi, Reggie.
You crapped the bed. You're shit out of luck. You really pissed him off. Now, flush that relationship away.
Got to hydrate, Dan. Oh, absolutely, Skinkin. Oh, wait a minute. There's something I can do since I got the love ending with Dorian. I believe. Yes.
My darling, you've
Yes.
opened the way to my heart.
Uh-huh.
Come to me. I'm already dressed for it.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Not at all mad. Absolutely worth it. Absolutely 100% worth it.
Barry's usual sunny smile is nowhere to be found today. He looks surprisingly frustrated with something.
Hello, sweetie. I'm afraid you've caught me at one of my rare inopportune times. Ready and able as I am to be available at the drop. Why do they drop hats? Never
Listen,
questioned that
Skinkin,
one.
you can't tell me Reggie's not fabulous.
You know how sometimes you just accept a sentiment and face
Ah.
value, and then suddenly one day you realize you have no idea what it means, and you just said it because people have always said it? I'm gonna have to look that one up. Right, quite right you are, hon. Actually, that's the sticky issue keeping me all too occupied. You know how we were talking about my useless brain having more holes in it than a natural sponge? Don't be self-critical to the point of self-flagellation. It's a unique approach, but I can give it a go. Now, I've been taking the advice to start writing things down so I don't forget them. Look, the first thing I wrote about was you advising me to start writing things down.
Aw.
I even remembered to use yellow eyeshadow to highlight the important things.
Yeah, he usually is, Ray. Oh, give me 1 second. Dog wants out. Okay.
At least, I think it was yellow? Wait, no. It was orange. for the first thing I attempt to try and organize my thoughts, and I make a bigger mess than my first 15 attempts at contouring. You're right. That's okay? I'm not sure I follow. I did remember to do that at least, yeah. Yeah, I did the thing.
Did the thing.
Well, that brings me to the actual problem with the whole writing to remember thing. What do you do when you forget to write stuff down so you don't forget it later? Right? I've managed to jot down some important things, but I keep forgetting to do it. Then I forget the thing I forgot to write down, but I don't forget that I've forgotten it. I just remembered that there's something I forgot to write down and then forgot because I keep forgetting to write things down before I forget them. When I remember, it really has. Whether it's just a to-do list or things you've said to me that I don't want to forget, it feels like getting some sense of control, if that makes sense. It does feel really positive. Like I accomplished something, which is silly when it's just writing a few sentences down.
Thank you for paying the ferryman, and thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you, sweetie. Thank you. No worries, Skinkin.
A beautiful way of looking at
Thank you,
things.
sweetie, and thank you for hanging out. Hopefully we see you again soon.
I don't even feel compelled to draw a tenuous simile involving makeup. I just love the way you think.
That is awesome. Well, we can't wait to see you again. Hey, Focus, how are you, hon?
You're right. This is hard for me. Remembering is hard. Focusing is hard. Sometimes it's hard even when I do remember, when I am focused. Sometimes I know I should do something, and I just don't. I'll say I'll do it later, knowing full well I'm just going to forget. Thank you. You're the first one I've met who's just been patient with me. And I include myself there.
Oh, that sucks, Focus. I'm sorry.
Well, on that note, I best be off.
This
One
game
thing I
has
did remember to
been
write down is that there's a new
fantastic.
blocker from
It is
Smile Republic
hilarious.
that I have heard nothing but rave reviews about. We'll see if it passes the berry test. Oh, and I must make a note to find out what drop of a hat means.
Ah, my dear, you have come back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty.
Sophia can kick
It
rocks.
has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features. It is green, a color that cannot belong in the white statuary of your teeth. Did you have broccoli recently? Ah, that's a strange choice.
Hi, Spectral. Thank you for paying the ferryman.
Well, I'm afraid you have some left over in your teeth. Just there. Take a look.
How are you today?
I'm sure not long, one can hope. Perhaps you should consider flossing more often. I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand with it, actually. He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine. Yes, I think that would be best. Your beauty is too luminous to deprive the world of it for 1 second more.
I'm doing okay. I think I'm pretty sure I'm coming down with a round of the sick. Which kind of sucks, but
You again?
They got you there. Oh, all right.
To duck off, Johnny! You ducking overpriced rooster! I'll do shit to your plumbing that even Roto Booter won't be able to fix. You might finally hit that high D, you ducking douche nozzle! But will it be worth it?
Bravo.
Duck off!
Be nice, Rebel.
So, what brings you back, poser? See? I'm being nice.
how do you not like broccoli? Broccoli is good, and so is mango. I can agree with you on avocado. Avocado is gross.
I'm a duck. Quack. Riveting. What, you trying to be ducking cool or something? I say you could call me that, dumbass? Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things. And more, probably. I'm just being accurate. Fine. Call me Rebel. Or Daddy. Boring. Oh. And there it is. I'm getting bored with this dumbass convo. I usually spend about 20 seconds talking, and then whoever I'm talking to miraculously ends up dead or underneath my rubber ass. You can be whichever one you like. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'm rubber, bitch. I'll bounce right back. In fact, I'm gonna get the duck out of this one-bill town. You wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser. You ever heard the saying, gone like a rubber duck who's done with your shit? You have now.
My God.
Poof! Rebel's gone.
Oh, that was a wild ride.
Hi! I'm so excited to see you! Alright, question time. Let's call it a performance review. tell me, what do you really think of me? You really mean that? You like me for my ideas? For what I have to say?
Oh, my bed's in love with me.
I feel seen! Whew! I feel all sorts of heady right now.
Textbox Chan's cheeks flush prettily. She looks entirely charming.
I love you. You really make me feel like I can be myself with you. So, from now on when we talk, I promise to be as authentic as I can. Woo! I'm gonna tell you just how I feel. I agree. Remember, no matter what, I'm always on your side. And, if you ever wanted to...
He rates Skin Kid.
sometime,
Somehow, Textbox Chan manages to blush harder.
under you... on top of you...
I can't do a kawaii voice, so I don't do that. I don't have the voice tone for that.
Oh my god. I didn't think you were actually going to say yes. I don't even know what to do now. Oh my god. Okay. I'm just gonna switch topics so I don't burst into flame. So, listen. I just wanted to thank you. I've never felt so free to be myself, even when it's super embarrassing. So, from now on, I'm gonna be my truest self with you. I'm always gonna tell you how I'm feeling. Me too! I'm just so glad I can do that with you. Well, I've gotta get back to work, but let's hang later, okay?
Yes!
Feels so seen!
How's the food going, Lava?
So, can I wipe off the, concealer, so to speak? I've got something that's been on my mind a lot since last time we talked.
Uh-oh.
I've been wondering, why am I so fascinated with painting faces, styling hair, trying fresh aesthetics, you know?
What? What, Skin Kid?
I can't be sure, but I think I've got an answer, and I think maybe you'd understand. If I'm, like, really, truly honest, I don't think I like me very much. I feel like I've always been, I don't know, too much. I can practically hear eyes glaze over when I talk sometimes. I know when I'm talking too much. I know I can get too into someone's face like the world's most enthusiastic pore unblocker. It doesn't stop me. I can feel myself dumping information when nobody asked me to. banging on and on about something that interests me, even if I sense I'm boring the life out of whatever poor soul had to hear it.
Barry is a cutie pie.
Sure, the typical person can do that sometimes. But like, with me, I'm always on to some degree, you know? I feel like I've always got to be engaging, always got to be interesting. I've always got to have something to say, because if I don't, I'm just me, and I'm boring. It's funny, really. I talk and talk and talk until people are sick of me, because I'm afraid they'll be sick of me if I don't. Me, this outgoing to a fault, who's overly confident, who's just so fabulous, darling. It's kind of like I'm wearing a mask of my own face.
That's fair, Spectral. I don't know the first fucking thing about makeup or skincare or anything like that. I don't even wear makeup at all whatsoever.
I'm not pretending to be someone else exactly. It's more that I work so hard on projecting what I've always thought was the best version of me, because I'm afraid of people seeing all of me. But I have to admit, holding up the mask is so exhausting.
Ah, masking. Ah, that I know all about, though.
Thank you for hearing me out. It means a lot to feel seen.
Oh, Barry, your storyline's taken forever.
The sound of Johnny's distinct vocals and a blast of steam hit you all at once as you enter the bathroom. Amir is wincing, calling out over the noise.
Johnny, as vocally blessed as you are, don't you think that is enough for today?
Johnny continues singing. You can't tell if he's just not heard Amir or if he's ignoring him.
American Tourist. Oh God. Oh, I'm so sorry, Skinken. Dear Lord. Like, I read the stories online about this shit happening, and I hope that they're made up. And part of me knows that they're not. Oh, God. Yeah. Go back and... Well, I mean, Lava, you're not American, so I know that story isn't gonna make you as embarrassed as it does me. I'm over here like, God, I have to claim some connection to these fucking people. Dear fucking God. Yeah, Spectral, like, I do not claim these people. I am not one of them. They do not represent me. Fuck that shit. Like, I hope you know, Skinken, that I am not one of those. Oh god.
Johnny?
Oh yeah, they are definitely the Murikas. For fuck's sake.
Johnny!
This is for you, Grandpa.
Johnny!
Johnny finally pulls the curtain back, turning to shoot Amir a glare.
Hi, Gemini. Thank you for paying the ferryman. Oh, Gemini. Oh, I should have waited for you to be here. Oh, I'll go do it again, though. We talked to trap Dorian now that Dorian is in love with me, and it's a new thing now. I got you hydrate. And I got you stretch. So there's a trap door in the closet, and Dorian is all the doors in the house, and they call him Trap Dorian, but he's also kind of like a thirst trap. It's kind of funny. Okay, so we'll go talk to Trap Dorian.
Hey, what's your deal,
We'll do
shiny
it again.
fella? Can't you hear I'm rehearsing over here?
Yes, I can! That is the problem! We
Oh,
can
yeah.
all hear you!
Get ready to fold.
I and everyone else in the bathroom, the bedroom, the attic, the whole house, Johnny! I do not doubt that even the house across the street can hear you. Oh, Azizam, I am so sorry. I did not see you come in. In fact, I cannot see anything as I am completely fogged over.
Johnny doesn't bother waiting for any resolution to the conversation. He simply begins singing once more.
Topeka, Topeka, Topeka. Bodega, bodega, bodega. Topeka, Topeka, Topeka. Bodega, bodega, bodega.
I'm not that
Amir
bad
lets out a
stinking, but I
growl.
appreciate quality.
No, he had it in him.
Perhaps because Johnny has spent the last 2 hours choking on that high D at the top of his pipes. Admirable restraint.
Settle down there, pretty baby. You're just jealous that Volt didn't offer you a spot on the show.
Ha! Absurd, of course he did. I simply did not want to steal their spotlight from everyone else, which I could clearly do, so I politely declined.
Huh. Well, what would your act even be?
No, I have an act, a very good one. Better than your lousy caterwauling.
Well, what is it then, Mr. Shiny?
It's... I do,
Does he make the audience disappear?
No, I'd hate to steal your act.
Yeah, keep laughing. We both know you're too much of a coward to actually set foot on that stage.
Be careful. It is your fortune that I have chosen not to until now. That could easily change.
I'll see you there.
Burst the pipe, you hack!
Hey, not my fault I'm the only one here who's got star quality, baby.
I'm sorry you had to be there for that. Perhaps I will make an appearance at the show with your encouragement.
Well, I appreciate that you know that, Skinkin. Those people make me cringe
And
so
of
hard.
course, I would be more than happy to give you a demonstration.
Ayo?
Once I've had a chance to dry out.
Okay, let's go talk to Trap Dorian. Are you ready, Gemini? Are you prepared, Gemini?
open the way to my heart. Come to me. I'm already dressed for it.
But before you go back to your overworld home, it appears that Rebel blocks your way.
You? What are you doing? Couldn't get enough of me, huh? Thought I told you to get lost. Yeah, you weren't. But guess what you missed out on? It's my ass.
Oh my god.
Let's call it a learning experience. Try not to be such a ducking rube. I hope you've had as much of a blast as I have. And what words would you use to describe how this has gone?
Oh! No! I kind of want to do it though.
Well, it's a good thing that unlike the other idiots in this house, I'm not just here to fawn over you and try to get you to love me. So you can take me as I am, or you can go right ahead and duck off. Rebel out.
Yeah, the intrusive thoughts were not going to let me not do that one. I had to cave to it. Yes, Gemini? How we feeling? Yeah, Trapdorian.
You see Tyrell confidently strutting through the room he seems to know best.
Tyrell is my name.
I know.
And cleaning water is my game.
He's a cutie.
Keeping it fluffy. And, thoughtful. I just had a bit on my mind lately. I heard you splish-splashing with Johnny and Bathsheba. Things tend to get a little wet with them, so I just expected. Never mind. Leave Eves out of this. Don't worry. I didn't hear anything. I heard. But the water on the floor was a dead giveaway.
Wait, he didn't understand that you guys were actors? Like, playing a role? Are you fucking kidding me?
Sorry if it seems like my tassels are in a twist. Your boy's all good.
Oh, yeah, Spectral. He looks super fluffy. Like, a floofed up towel straight out of the dryer.
I don't like... I mean, I don't have anything against him. I think it could be a bit awkward, but... And is Johnny even his real name? Not that I'm judging. Be whoever you want to be, you know? I can tell you that my fibers don't change. No matter how many times you watch me, I'm gonna be Tyrell. No, not exactly. He's a good renter, all right? But he keeps me up all night. Every night. He's singing all the time, notes just pouring out. Does he not need rest? 'Cause I need rest. It keeps me soft. I don't get my sleep, I'll fall apart into a rag in no time. Imagine it. One day there's a puddle of water on the floor. A big one. You reach for me, but I unravel in your hands. Why? Because I didn't have time to rebuild my strength. My threads are bare. Next thing I know, you leave me folded in the closet. I never get to hang around the house again. You will never reach for me to wrap you up, to keep you warm.
Oh my god. Oh my god, they answered him in character. I love that. I love that so much. Do they let you out? Oh my god, he thought y'all were fucking captives. Just denying you the right to learn the modern ways. Jesus Christ. You know what? At least that one was Canadian, not American. I feel slightly better.
I'll never clean up the floor puddles again. If I can't do that, what's the use? I have dreams of cleanliness you wouldn't believe. In fact, huh?
Oh my god. Spectral, I love the shake my hand in character that they do at the one haunted attraction. That's on TikTok all the time. I love them. I follow that haunted attraction. Did you see the TikTok they did when the couple that works there got engaged? It was the cutest fucking thing. It was so cute. Like, everybody plotted together. It was adorable. You should, like, go back and find it. It was a while back, though.
Tyrell holds his swan up to his ear, nodding as though it was speaking to him.
What's up? Oh, you're right. Good point. My buddy here is right. I can't go pouring my heart out during our first conversation.
This isn't our first conversation.
How will I know if you can absorb all the feelings I have? How about this? Let's talk again soon. You might be able to squeeze something out of me. But right now, I've got something I want to try. I'll see you around the house, yeah? See ya. Hey, buddy. I've got an idea.
There's all the chargers, yeah. I love that we have some similar TikTok tastes.
Barry greets you with 2 air kisses to either side of your cheek. He's clearly in fine spirits today.
Yeah, it's crazy the stuff that you thought as a kid and looking back at it now as an adult. But to see some of the fuckery that people believe now as adults. Like, the flat earthers are one thing, but there's a whole sect of people that think the earth is shaped like a fucking donut.
Hello, darling. I could not be happier to see you, you devastatingly brilliant sweetie who I remember enjoys Smile Republic brand tweezers. Not bad, eh? I have been feeling more relaxed with you around.
Shut up, Lava. Hi, Ramen. Thank you for paying the ferryman. Actually, I saw one online just recently that it was a conspiracy theory thing. It was actually really, really sad. What was it? It was that a dad had been on one of the conspiracy theory things on like Reddit or something. And what was it? His kid had been in one of the unfortunate school incidents. We'll leave it at that. What was it? The Parkland? I can't remember the name. It was the Park something. It's sad that there's so many that I can't remember names anymore. But his dad had fallen so far down the rabbit hole that he now thought that his kid was a paid crisis actor and that it had never actually happened. Like, as the kid, how do you fucking deal with that? Like, what kind of shit parent does that make you? People are fucking wild these days. And then don't get me started on all the 9/11 conspiracy theorists that are like, oh, there was never any planes. Like, bro, do you know how many people saw them fucking airplanes? Hi, King Mac. Thank you for paying the ferryman. Like, okay. You have how many people in New York that saw the airplanes on 9/11? And then I personally know my dad saw the one that hit the Pentagon. But people are like, oh no, that never happened. I'm like, are you fucking insane? Like, yeah, we all know the government's fucking shady, but like, come on. I need you to put at least one of your feet in reality now. Well, yeah, Lava, everybody has those moments where you go, well, what if... But there's a difference between what if and going completely cuckoo off the deep end. Yeah, exactly, Spectral. It's one thing to have theories, but when somebody is like, okay, well, that's an interesting theory, but here is what happened, and here is my concrete evidence and facts that disprove that and prove this theory, and they're just like, no, you're wrong. That's the problem. Oh, I wholeheartedly believe that, Skinkin. Women's pockets are just fucking tiny.
I feel with you, I don't need to mask my problems so much anymore. It's okay that I've got a brain like an explosion in a lip gloss factory.
Stop denying me pockets.
It's still not easy to remember. It is easier, though. It's the difference between wiping the lippy toward the mouth instead of away, you know?
Oh my god, Lava.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Thank you for the follow. We do have anonymous follows, so no pressure to chat if you'd like to just hang in the shadows.
I'm so glad you do. Sometimes I think the whole makeup metaphors get a bit too overdone, darling.
Oh, Pumpkin, you speak in nothing
It's
but
a
makeup
bit like
metaphors.
When you don't remove last night's makeup and try to fix it up the next day, and you let that ride another day, and eventually you painted over yourself so much it's all gone flaky and weird. What were we talking about?
It's okay, Lava. We keep you around anyhow. Yeah, but that's not really conspiracy theories, Skinkin. I believe in ghosts. I believe in cryptids. Nessie, maybe. Bigfoot, possibly. We knew what you meant, Spectral.
Right. Right. Oh, question. What do you think of toucans? Yes! Sorry, off topic, I know, but like...
So, Skinkin, I used to actually have a recording of two different ghosts talking to each other. And it was very clearly that it wasn't me and my two friends. And my friend had just dyed her hair the week before. And normally the topic of her hair and what it looked like was coming up pretty frequently. But for whatever reason, we hadn't mentioned her hair at all that day. And we were all just hanging out, and we had been talking off and on, and you could distinctly tell our voices on the recording. And all of a sudden, and all three of us are women, and you could clearly tell it was, we have female voices. And all of a sudden, oh, I've never heard of that. Time for sleep. And also, welcome in. How are you today? And how did you find us? You gotta tell me about the game now. I'm interested. Because I like cryptids and ghosts. But you could all of a sudden... You're Spectral's husband? Hi, Spectral's husband. It's nice to meet you. Can I just call you Sleep? Or should I call you Time? Or is there something else you would like to go by? Perfect. I will call you Sleep then. It is very nice to meet you. We adore Spectral here. Spectral came in the one day and immediately became part of the community like that. We love it. Ah, definitely. You picked a winner, my friend. But, so on the recording I have, all of a sudden, you hear a man's voice talking about my friend's hair go, burgundy just doesn't look right. And you know it is my friend's hair because she had just dyed her hair burgundy. And that is not the color of the other two of us. That's not the color hair we had. And then all of a sudden, another voice pops in. And it's a female voice, but it is not one of us. It is distinctly different from our voices. And you can hear that it's a different female voice chimes in and goes, "That was mean." The male voice instantly comes back and goes, "I'm sorry." And that new female voice repeats, "That was mean." And I'm not talking like the distorted, staticky voices that you hear on the ghost hunting shows. It sounded like they were sitting right next to the recorder, speaking like I am now. It was wild. I don't know that I still have it anymore because this was years ago.
I've been getting really into toucans lately. They're just really neat with their big old beaks and oh my god, they're so pretty, right? I've been trying to pick out my favorite toucan. They're all just so aesthetic.
For enemies. Ugh, save interest in that actually sounds really cool, Sleep. It has been so many years since I played D&D, but I will still watch like D&D stuff. Like I love the hell out of Critical Role. I think I've seen Adventure Zone type stuff before. Though this game here, Date Everything, is speaking to my inner Critical Role nerd because most of the cast is in it. It's so great. Because of this game, I got to do a one-shot with Matt Mercer. Yay. Like I finished it, I was like, oh my god, Matt Mercer just DM'd for me. Kind of. Sort of. But I'll take it. It's close enough. But that sounds really cool. I love monsters and cryptids and all of that kind of stuff. I am kind of a mythology and folklore nerd. That kind of stuff is just super cool to me.
You've got the Togo toucan, or toucan classique as I call it. A timeless black and white look with the iconic yellow beak offset by deep blue eyes.
I will have to check that out, Skinkin.
But there's also the chestnut mandibled toucan with a diagonal color split down the bill, contrasting a rich yellow against a brooding maroon.
And I know, right, Spectral? Like, who would not want to play a campaign with Matt Mercer?
Oh yeah? Wonderful! I was just about to gush over the keel bill. Its beak is mostly green, but it has this bright red tip that fades into orange in a streak that almost looks painted on. It's just on the right side of garish, and I'm pretty sure I've got just the right combination of shades somewhere around here.
Huh. I may have to check that out.
But if you're looking for something with a little more blue, you need look no further than a Chanel-built cutie. Has this amazing amazing pastel around the eyes and a more sky-toned blue at the base of the beak. Really gives me some ideas for a look. Not big on toucanettes, though. Bit too drab for my tastes.
Oh, I get more points. I'd really rather just be his friend, but I get more points.
Oh, well, same, darling. You're definitely someone I could hyperfixate on. Oh, wait, no, that sounded creepy, like a stalker thing. It was a callback to, like, how what
I don't
we were
think
talking
so.
about and the stuff. And you know what? I'll just make a note not to say that in future. I hope we can get interested in all sorts of things together then. I'm sure
Gotcha,
we'll have a
hydrates,
simply
Kinkin.
fabulous time, darling.
Yes. More points. Let's go. Okay. I am going to take a second. I am going to pop to the restroom and I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Oh, Erika Ishii. Okay.
Amir's gaze lingers on your teeth for just a little too long before he smiles at you, spreading his arms wide in a grand and theatrical way.
The Bornless is... So, it's still been in alpha testing. We haven't quite made it to beta yet. But the demo was live for Next Fest. They are doing amazing things with that game. And even in alpha, it has been so much fun. And they have put so much thought into lore and Easter eggs and hidden things. The dev team for that game is some of the most amazing people that I have ever talked to. And they spend a lot of time talking to the community, talking to people in the creator program, talking to just members of the community that have played it, and listening to the feedback. Like, it's amazing. It has been one of the most fun experiences. Like, I cannot wait until they drop the next playtest for us to run. I have had so much fun with it. Oh, it is so much fun. I have not played that.
Ah, the broccoli situation has been resolved. Peace reigns among the bathroom. Now we can get to the real reason why you have returned. You are wanting my opinion on your outfit?
Not really.
Yes, I am very impressive. And you may tell me so later.
Oh, God. I cannot stand you, Amir.
But at this moment, we have so very much to do. Show me what we are working with.
Oh, you're fuck off. I hate you.
Now, let's see a turn.
Amir inspects you from every angle, turning his head this way and that as he evaluates you.
Well, the good news is that I don't think it is a complete failure.
Wow.
Perhaps with a few tweaks.
Amir comes closer, his arms out and his hands grasping for you.
Allow me to adjust.
His hands are everywhere, though his touch is nothing but respectful. He makes all manner of small changes, pulling and pushing wherever he sees fit.
It might not surprise you to let you know I am a masseuse as well as an arbiter of taste.
Oh man, I'll have to try to pay attention tomorrow, Skinkin. Well, get some good rest. I will talk to you soon. Thank you for popping in, dear. Take care.
I am almost finished. Just a teensy bit more.
Thank you, Skinkin. As always, you are so appreciated and so wonderful. Yeah, Spectral. Skinkin is the one that talked to Corey Taylor for me. Because I'm pretty sure I told you that story. Uh-huh, uh-huh.
There.
It's great to have those kind of friends. Ooh. That actually does sound really cool, Sleep. I used to play World of Warcraft a lot, but it was a game that I played with my brother, and he passed away. So it wasn't quite the same playing it without him. So I did stop playing it.
Now, come look. What do you think? What? Absurd!
It was a long time ago.
How can you possibly not see the distinction between what I have conjured and that almost careless display you walked in wearing? Oh, I am getting carried away. Of course it was not so bad, but I must have a moment to collect myself. Artists are delicate, okay? I cannot talk right now. Leave me.
Hi, Tej. Thank you for paying the ferryman.
Ah, please, I said go. Out. Bodo.
Tyrell looks delighted to see you as you come across him again in the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I think I'm starting to get sick.
Let me see those damp hands. Yeah.
Oh, I've romanced several.
He cozies up against you, spreading warmth through your hands. All the...
Gotta say, I love making you toasty more than anything.
Working on romancing the towel right now.
My pleasure. Okay, so last time you came by here, I might have been a little jealous of the attentions you've been giving others. But that's water under the fridge now.
You would think.
Glad to hear you're glad to hear it. And look, since you came by, you get to see my newest... I never know it's a creation, formation. We can work with that. Let me introduce you to the newest iteration of my buddy. My dear fabric friend, Towel Turtle.
Tyrell holds his towel buddy out to you, a sweet, absorbent little turtle.
Let me tell you, it took us a couple tries to get the shell just right. But it was worth it. What? Making towel animals?
Ooh, excuse me.
This really is just a thing for me, a way for me to express myself. Plus, me and my buddy have a special bond. They've seen me through a lot.
I got a snack right here, Tish.
Remember when you got me from that thrift store? I was wrapped with my towel buddy. I remember you saying it was as good as new. Well, let me tell you, I've seen some massive spills in my day. Things you wouldn't believe.
I've been nomming on vanilla cupcake, goldfish, and vanilla frosting. Thank you for the lurk, Tej. Tyrell is quite the attractive towel.
Do you know what pasta sauce can do to grout? It ain't pretty.
He got them washboard abs to wash up that towel on.
What? I didn't have to take on the task alone. Nope. There was a team of us, all dedicated to helping keep things nice and dry. I was happy to be with my friends, working together.
Hi, Razor. Thank you for paying the ferryman.
Hell, we used to hang out at the bathroom bar most nights and just chill. Oh, it's the shit.
Doing
Hanging out
okay.
with people who get what you
Getting
do.
a little bit sick,
like
so sounding a little rough and kind of dragging a little bit, but okay.
Towel buddy over here would do tricks.
How are you?
Turning into different things, making us laugh. Every colored towel you could think of, all in one place. And the linen closet? Always a party. Sometimes it was so full, you couldn't get a shelf. Those were the good times. It makes me shudder to think of it. It was a day that will go down in infamy.
Fixing some lurkies real quick. And this game is super weird to tab out of. Okay. Yep, fix the word, freak. I already let it fly once tonight. Oh, very nice, Razor. Nice quiet house. You can do what you want. Sounds like plan. But hi, freak.
It was spring. It was raining something crazy. And our owner had their grandkids over.
Most of my top choices, I've already done the romancing on Freak, so really I'm just trying to get endings with everybody.
You guessed it.
So if you want to still allude to the S word, use shrimp.
All 7 grandchildren came over.
Because there was nothing casual about that folding, Gemini.
All 7 of them decided to play in mud. When they came back in, they just started snatching my friends from the closet. Towel Buddy and I just watched in horror. They took them all one by one, but me, I was on the bottom. I just saw it happen.
He is a towel, telling me what happened to his old towels.
I whispered to myself, some tough towels, they'll be fine. When they came back from the laundry room a few days later, it was too late. They had become...
Thank you for paying the ferryman, freak.
He pauses, as though overwhelmed by the horror.
Rex! Rex!
Oh my god.
You gotta be stain resistant to stay in the game. That grape juice, you can't let it stick to you. But if you let mud stay on a towel for days, oh, it can be too much.
It was very nice to meet you too, Sleep. Thank you for the lurk and good luck with Diablo.
I know that if Washford and Drysdale had been there, it would have been a different story. It could have saved a few of them before the stain got in too deep. The way they were treated was way too much for them. When the rest became rags, our old boss wanted a completely new set.
Alright, freak, go get some sleep.
He saw that I was still strong.
Good night, freak.
He decided to donate me. I was not scared. It was a hell of a disaster. But I had my little buddy with me. We kept each other company. And I knew I would make it. I'm resilient. It's in my fibers. Can I see your hand?
You extend your hand to Tyrell, and he takes it, his touch gentle and unassuming.
When you touch me by my hand, what do you feel? You felt that too? I don't think it's just static electricity either. But there's something else. Feel the texture of my hand. The way I'm made. Soft but sturdy. Hard-working, yet comforting. I'm warm. You noticed, eh? And my little buddy here helps me channel all those bad things into a way I can express my emotions. All that to say, I'm premium. That's why they call me the Lord of the Rings.
Oh no.
You get it? Yeah. I like it, but it isn't what I want to do forever. Picture it. The music of summer playing over a speaker. Perhaps a Bluetooth. The smell of sea salt and tight canvas in the air. To your right. One of those tall lifeguard stands that someone in bright red shorts sits on. To your left, a couple that most likely had an argument in the car. They both try to make the best of the day. It's super awkward. And there I am with you, stretched out in the sand, a giant umbrella behind us, blocking out the sun, and us just chilling. Can you guess what I want to do? Ding, ding, ding. That's right. Beach towels have it made. They just lay in the sand all day, taking in all the sights. At night, they get to sit next to a fire and listen to someone play one of 3 songs they know on the guitar. I'd still get to dry people off, and the sun would help me do my job better. And who could ask for a better view? Clear blue waters, open skies. My towel buddy could be there too. Oh, I could fold you into a fish or seagull. Of course, we'd have to go together. Just promise me you won't get mad if I track sand in the car. It's kind of a hazard of the job. You would? You would leave the house for me? We would turn heads, that's for sure. You know, that's the first time I've told anyone my dream. I'll be honest, I was a little worried that you might think it was silly. What do you think? Yes. Though remember, no promises about tracking sand into your car, okay? You're the best, you know that? And think of all the sunsets we could watch together. You and me, cuddled up real close. It would be like nothing else mattered. Even if it was just for a few moments. Oh, that would be awesome. We gotta make it happen. Nothing will keep us apart. You know what the really cool part of this is? You're part of that dream now, too. Hey, I've got an idea. Cow buddy. Remember that one I've been saving for a special moment? I think it's time. We'll be right back.
Tyrell disappears from view for a few moments.
Oh, Lord.
Yep, just like that. Tuck it under. Ooh, you look so good.
When he returns, he holds his towel buddy out to you, now in a new and delightful shape.
Well? I know. I had to make sure I got the nose just right. I think Towel Buddy will be like this for a while. And, you know, you can wrap me around you anytime you want.
Ayo.
I'm cozy regardless of the circumstances. You get me? Oh, sorry. I shouldn't talk like this in front of Tao, buddy. He's just a washcloth after all. But the offer still stands. Okay? I look forward to those sunsets.
Hey.
This is love.
Okay, got him, got him.
Bathsheba is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her. It must be salacious because she's gasping and fanning herself.
Enough of the will they, won't they? Get you some fan, girl! Oh, just kiss her! Come on!
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek. You take a closer look at the book. A ceiling fan and a pedestal fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand chest to chest in a pose that lets you know right away this is a steamy romance novel.
It is fun, yeah!
Hi, Mama. Thank you for paying the ferryman.
You can hold on to it if you want.
Bathsheba places a hand on her chest, batting her eyelashes at you.
So, we gonna get to making me some friends?
Yay!
All right, Mama. Thank you for the lurk. Good luck with your cleaning.
Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the toilet.
Oh, how about Jean-Loup?
As you turn your deviated gaze on the toilet, it springs to life.
You interrupt, little crapper's piece. What could you want, you hunk like sick geese? You're...
That's enough of that.
Bathsheba steers you away before the rapping toilet can complete his verse.
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. You know,
Yeah.
someone who can keep up with me.
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone standing by the counter.
Oh, Barry!
Bathsheba waves at Barry, who gives her a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back. She greets him with an air kiss to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me? The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Yes, but do you speak to me, darling?
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
I wouldn't go that far. It's about time someone said so. I don't need a thing from her, you understand. But a little courtesy goes a long way.
Listen, Barry, honey. There's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties, right?
Well, it would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions. Oh, today it's Snail Mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application Snail Mucin has.
Snail Mucin. Is that what it sounds like? I am being nice! Someone should tell him when something is nasty so he doesn't embarrass himself.
Oh, it's far from nasty,
Oh,
darling.
no.
Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
Thank you. As I was saying, Snail Mucin is a truly wondrous product. It's truly miraculous when it comes to dry skin. Here, why don't you try just this little bit? The Snail Mucin essence will make you a true believer.
He holds a small jar out to you. dipping a small applicator into it and lifting it up, letting the product slowly drip back down into the jar. It's not the most appealing sight.
I think I'm going to be sick. I'm out.
Bathsheba flees, leaving you and Barry alone.
Don't suppose you'd like to try the essence? Well, at least someone around here is open-minded. Hello again, wandering traveler. Have you made up your mind as to whether or not you'll help me? I long to escape the confines of the pipes and their various interweavings, and return to my old life as Martin Applegate, insurance claims adjuster extraordinaire. If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this,
Oh my god, he's so crazy.
I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries. Or just go see if Vagabond of the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave. Once again, it seems as if Rebel has walked in on your previous conversation. How they are able to do so is unclear.
You again? And you're in my wet dreams. Well, I'm here. Choose an option, butt blaster. Oh, well that I can do. Me and Bathsheba have been talking a lot of shit lately. Guess you could say I'm in practice. You know, someone has to be willing to tell the truth around here, even if it's not exactly polished. So, let's see. Whose bullshit have I noticed lately? You met that golden trophy twink Stepford? Like, when's he gonna realize he's so hungry for a daddy? Come play with me. He's just wasting his time with all that sports balling. I'll help him find himself. Know what else I've noticed? Why's that Four Eyes Maggie always snooping around? Sniffing into other people's business? Bet there's something fishy she's hiding away. Bitch. Count on me to point out hypocrisy. Know what else I've noticed? Know what I'm not a fan of? Who've always acting like everything's so great. Like, doesn't that fake positive act make you sick? If you're that chill in this ducked-up world, you're lying to yourself. Know what else I've noticed? Whatever. Bye.
Okay. What's up, Panda?
Amir, for once, doesn't lavish you with compliments when he sees you approach. He simply sighs, his expression as heavy as his mood.
Nothing.
Oh no.
All right, you have caught me. It is not nothing. Very clever, Azizam. I am afraid I am not in the best of spirits. I do not know. It is just things have been so slow around the house today. Everyone is off being too busy with their little jobs and their little hobbies, completely abandoning me. It is very selfish.
Oh my god.
Yes, exactly. You understand what horrible pain I am in. Oh, thank you. It is nice to be understood. It eases the sting a bit. Yes! Yes, I would like that very much.
Well, wait, Panda, was it regular Costco or Asian Costco? Ah. So not as bad, because if it's Asian Costco, she just blends.
Well, other than gazing at each other. Oh! Oh, let us read from my favorite Lewis Barrel novel, You the Looking Glass. It deals with the young Alice's adventures as she stares directly at a mirror for hundreds of chapters. Well then, let us settle in for some companionable reading. Thank you for cheering me up, Aziza.
It's gonna be a while before I get out there.
It's you. So, in the spirit of you teaching me to make friends, let me give you some friendly advice of my own. If you keep going the way you are now, you're gonna have a bad time.
Bathsheba lets the words hang in the air between the two of you. The air is so thick with tension, it's choking.
That stuff with Barry was not my speed. So let's make sure today we hang out with someone who rules, actually, huh? I do! I'm priceless! Now, who should we practice on?
Bathsheba looks around the room, scanning it in a thoughtful silence, until her gaze settles on the rubber ducky. She doesn't even bother to wait for your input, walking swiftly to the duck with her arms wide.
Oh! Rebby! Shiva! Sup, you dirty bitch?
Oh my god, you are too funny!
You don't get to call me that, shit mouth.
Now go easy, Rebby. We're trying to help. We're going around practicing my people skills.
Tough ducking shit without any actual people to practice on.
I know, right? Plus, I'm good at talking and making friends.
Yeah, sure. That's why I'm the only one you talk to.
No, you're the only one I talk to because you're the only one hilarious enough to keep my attention.
Ah, true. But also, everyone else hates your guts.
They do not! Oh, God! You absolute bitch!
Yeah, I can see why that would be confusing, Mama.
No.
Damn it. Headset turned itself off again.
Yes! Don't listen to them. They love me.
God, you're the worst. Maybe just a little.
Rebby and I are champion shit-talkers. I asked them once for gossip, and they just went down the line, destroying everyone in this house.
Including you, by the way.
Rebel points a wing at you.
Oh, I went in on you for a good 45 minutes.
I didn't realize that was you back then. Oh my god.
So, you could be annoying before I meet you, Duckstain. It's rich, by the way, that you tell Sheba she's no good at social shit. When your best friend and only Lay is your right ducking hand. You're so lonely you started chasing tail in your own house. Who the duck are you to teach anyone anything? Get stuffed, you miserable fucking meatbag! Only one that gets to dunk on Sheba is me, you dickbag. She doesn't need advice from a cuck like you anyway.
Oh, Rebby. Thanks, babe. Mwah.
Thanks, babe. Fuck off.
You can hear Bathsheba and Rebel's laughter echoing through the bathroom as you walk away. A win in only the most technical sense. But tomorrow's another day.
Oh my god.
When Rebel walks in on you this time,
Oh
they seem to
god.
be unaware of your presence. Unlike your previous encounters, Rebel is gazing off into the distance with a strange look on their face, as if they could see through the walls and they're searching for something out there. Maybe even something they know they will never find. Straight away, any hint of softness in Rebel's face dissolves. They turn on you, the mask already back in place. With a disdainful laugh, they raise an ironic eyebrow and put their hand between their legs in a gesture that can only mean one thing.
From up your butt and around the coroner. Ah, you caught me in a moment of post-com clarity. What card? Like I said, what you see is exactly what you get. So, what brings you to my domain on this fine, hormonally unstable day? I'm always coming, baby.
Oh my
Anything
god.
else? Seriously? I think you need to go away. Why you gotta keep doing that? I'm living my best life. What's going on with you? No one appreciates that kind of talkback, alright? I don't know what you're talking about. Aside from playing my therapist, what should we discuss? How about your woefully inadequate sex life? You gotta stop doing that! Acting like what? Myself? You're relentless, you know that? You really want me to be somebody I'm not, don't you? Sorry if I'm too much for you, but I'm not changing. Why do you keep letting me come around here anyway? You must like me or something. Like me. Like me. Aw, how sweet. Well, if you play your cards right, maybe I'll take you for a spin around Pleasure Town. Let you taste the rainbow. See what happens. Oh, wait. Sorry. You weren't joking, were you? I don't, date. I fuck. Anyway, as scintillating as this has been, I gotta go. I'm gonna go laugh at the living room. You know, like, all of it.
Oh my god.
You're back!
Oh.
Sudgy. I don't care how dirty they... So, have you found someone to help yet? Well, it is like I have all day. So I'll see you some other time.
That's right.
Fantina lets out an excited little shriek when she spots you, running over to greet you. You don't see anyone else around, but perhaps the other fan club members are just a little late?
Oh, this game is 100% unhinged.
You came! Oh my god! Okay, sorry. Sorry, I promise I'll calm down. I've actually got some deep breathing rotational exercises I've been practicing to appropriately handle this sort of situation. Don't you worry. I'll get my spindle system back under control ASAP. Even when I think I know every wonderful thing about you, you still manage to surprise me. Careful. You keep going on like that and I swear I'll think you're flirting with me, and I honestly don't know if my capacitor could take that. And again, my sincerest apologies. I just thought that the last time we met would be the highlight of my entire year. But suddenly, here you are again. It's
Oh
like
my
I'm
God.
living in some sort of fantasy. You're being much too modest. Since you're here, this feels like as good a time as any to present you with your exclusive fan meetup welcome gift.
Fantina holds up something small and rectangular. You can't quite see what it is, and she keeps it facing away from you.
Of course, you're our guest of honor today. The fan club just wanted to express our immense and profound appreciation that you take the time out of your busy schedule to come and visit with us. We know you have some big shakeups at work, and today's usually laundry day, so it means so much that you still found the time. You really are the absolute best. I'm just doing my best to compete with you.
Not at all.
So, without further ado, may I present your likeness crafted out of pasta.
She turns your gift around to face you, and it's just as she said it was. A crude but sweet rendering of you in pasta.
I hope you like it. I wasn't sure if you were more of a rigatoni or penne fan, so I used both. With just a dabbling of fettuccine. So what do you think? Do you like it? Oh, I'm so glad.
Oh, God.
It took me like 8 hours to make, which may seem like a lot, but pasta is actually an incredibly volatile medium.
A volatile medium.
Michelangelo may have been a whiz with marble, but I'd like to see him try to sculpt something out of rigatoni. It warms my spindle to know how much you love it.
Got your hydrate coder.
Again, the fan club is just so incredibly appreciative that you stopped by.
You take another look around, but still fail to spot anyone else.
Oh, well actually, this is the fan club. True, it is very exclusive, but... Well,
I suppose I should probably address the circulator in the room. Okay, but try to reserve judgment until you hear the entire story. The fan club was me and Gary. We've both been your biggest fans since literally like forever. And we used to share the job of orchestrating the fan meetups to make sure no one would have to shoulder too much of the load. To make sure that nothing would clash with your fantastic red shirt. Big job. But recently, Gary and I, well, I guess you could say we've been having clashes over the direction of the club. There were some new initiatives that I'd been championing that he just wasn't on board with. And he's obviously completely allowed to voice his opinions. I think that's essential in democracy. But as your biggest fan, I just didn't think that Gary really understood what this fan club was all about. So we opted to go our separate ways, and now it's just me. Wait, you're disappointed, aren't you? No, it's okay. I can totally tell. And why wouldn't you be? I promised you this incredible, fantastic event worthy of your presence, and what did I deliver?
Oh, she's psycho.
Just me and a lame statue made of pasta that you can't even eat? Or you probably don't even like rigatoni. A real super fan would have known that.
Wow.
You're just saying that to make me feel better.
Oh my god.
I can't believe I took you away from laundry day and wasted your time all for nothing. I'd be disappointed too. God, I'm so stupid. But I am. I just so desperately wanted to impress you, you know? After all, you're so amazing and incredible. And I wanted you to know how special I think you are. How I'd do anything to make you understand how much you mean to me. Really? In spite of everything? In spite of the rigatoni? Let me make it up to you. I don't want to overpromise, but remember the initiative that Gary and I butted heads about? Well, I've been waiting for the opportune moment to reveal that project, but I think now is the right time.
Racer.
So, if you'd be willing to give me one more chance and come to the next meetup, I'd love to unveil it for you. I know it's an imposition, but it'd mean the world to me. Would you consider coming for me? Every time I don't think you could be any more awesome, you go and exceed all my expectations. I promise it'll be an experience you'll never forget. I hope to see you soon.
Okay. I got everything in here. Where was... Oh wait, hold on. No, what was his name? Dunk. Wait, Rick. Okay.
You find Dunk stretching idly by the weights. When he sees you, his handsome face breaks into a cheerful grin. He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy, bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
You made it! Oh man, I'm so excited. It's been so long since I got to work out with somebody else. And a newbie, too. There's nothing like a good lift with someone who's just starting out. Everything is so new, no bad habits to break, less competitive talk. It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
No, you're not allowed to die yet,
shadow
Coder. Your
falls
wife
over
would
the
be
two of you.
disappointed.
A massive, blonde, and bearded figure looms over you.
Do not infect them with your weakness, Duncan.
I keep telling you it's not weakness, bro. And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Nonsense! Exercise is violence!
Oh, and yeah, Spectral, like, she is a fucking stalker.
It is driving the weakness out of your body by force! And I will call you by your name! Duncan Fool Nelson Fart Leg Love Shuttlecock the Third!
Oh my god.
Oh, come on, Chris. You're really bringing the mood down.
Kristoff glares at Dunk, then turns his exacting gaze on you.
You! Tell him what you need. Yes! You need to have the weakness beaten out of your soft body.
He pauses for a few long moments before finally adding,
With exercise. You have neglected yourself for far too
God.
long. You set foot in my domain. You will do so with intention and strength. None of this real winners do their best and know their limits sentiment and foolishness.
You really gotta relax, man. All of us share this room.
Do you think I'd be here wasting my time speaking with you if I could be out conquering a village buffoon? You make soft-bodied and soft-hearted weaklings. When your muscles droop like deflated balloons, you will remember my words.
God damn, that cross trainer is intense. If bringing the mood down was a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure. Hell yeah, man. Back to the program. Anyway, today's activity is weights.
He gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little dusty in places.
Nothing like a good lift. You can work your whole body out. Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if you're only lifting a couple pounds to start. It's a great place to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition. All you need is yourself and a good attitude. So, ready to get started?
Dunk is so cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
Hell yeah, let's get it!
You lift weights for a while under Dunk's supervision. He ensures your form is always correct and that you're not lifting more than you can handle. He never pushes you too much. He only kindly encourages you when he sees you growing tired, or if he knows you have just a little bit more left in you. When he calls time, you sit down, sweatier and more exhausted than you've been in a while.
Yo, that was amazing, especially for a first session. You doing okay, buddy? That's great! Make sure you take it easy the rest of the day, okay? Resting up after hitting it hard is just as important. If you're sore tomorrow, which you probably will be, make sure you take care of yourself.
Try soaking in a bath with Epsom salts, or use a heating pad. You can even try a massage if you got a massager or anything like that. And it might sound like the exact opposite of what you need, but trust me, keeping that body moving when you're sore only helps. You lay around and feel sorry for yourself, it just gets worse. But I got something that'll help. Next time, we'll do some yoga. I mean, it'll make you sore too at first, but it'll help you with the rest of the stuff we do. Hell yeah! Love that attitude. See you at the yoga mat.
The things I do for the household objects.
Amir is pacing when you come upon him, venting his frustrations aloud in little half sentences. He looks.
Oh, unbelievable! How dare! After I. How?
Hi, Rick. Thank you for paying the ferryman. I mean, less tired. Kind of. That's about it.
What? No. Perhaps.
God, this guy's the biggest drama queen.
Why do you ask? You are so perceptive, Juna. I love that about you. I suppose I am feeling a bit stressed. There have been some tensions lately. I am ashamed to say I have been clouded by them.
Oh, he absolutely is a bitch.
Talentless, low-pressure hack of a singing shower steamed up the entire bathroom again while I was taking my beauty nap. And while I was resting, Jean-Loup drew all over my face in the steam.
He gestures to himself, Jean-Loup's crimes evident all over his reflective surface.
Oh, God.
Look at this! Just look! Look at what he has done! His greasy little toilet prints will never come off.
Oh,
Who does he think he is? I cannot stand to be in the same space as him.
You give Amir a thorough cleaning, erasing all trace of Jean-Loup's grubby little hands.
Oh! Oh. Your touch is exquisite. Thank you for making me presentable and reflective once more.
No. I so dislike him.
Hey, you.
I hate
Back
you too.
again, huh? Brave of you with how you've been treating me. So, like, after you left the other day, I kind of felt a little bad for ditching you. Oh, don't be sad. We're still cool. Anyway, a popular princess like me should be friends with everyone. And I basically am, but I committed to hearing your little lessons out.
Yeah, but if I make them love me, I get more points.
So, what have you got for me today? I should probably choose who we're talking to. Good, you should. I only ever make good choices. I got a real great one for us today.
She points at your bathroom mirror, strolling over to look at herself.
Amir!
Amir steps forward, greeting Bathsheba with a kiss to each cheek.
Bathsheba, my darling, I am truly blessed by your beauty.
Oh my god, stop.
No, it is true. Just look at yourself.
I hate them both.
The way your just bathed curls frame your perfect face. The gentle peak of your décolletage from your robe. Class and sass in equal measure.
God, I like you.
And we are. You said you are practicing social skills, yes? Learning to take a compliment with poise and grace is a social skill.
Oh my god.
Yes. Yes.
Let us have an example now. Bathsheba, you may be the most beautiful bathtub I have ever seen in my life. I could live 1,000 years and reflect 1,000 souls, but never would I see your equal again.
Oh, Amir.
Up.
He turns to you with a dazzling smile.
Now then, how does a woman of Bathsheba's immense beauty respond to such a sweet and effusive compliment?
That's nice, I guess. A little too demure for a queen like me, but nice.
Humility is for peasants. Royalty knows their value.
Okay, but like, what if someone doesn't compliment me?
Is such a thing possible when you look the way you do?
Oh my god.
Sure I can. I'm a grown bathtub. If they can't recognize my devastating beauty, I'll just go talk to someone else.
Gorgeous, yes, just beautiful.
God, we should have just started with you, Amir. You really know what's what.
I am only a reflection of you. All that taste is yours.
You see what I mean? He gets it. What a great time. We really did. Not that I needed to learn anything, but yeah. Oh, I'm definitely gonna make an army of friends who think I'm hot now.
I can see no other future for you.
Today was perfect. Let's make sure we match Amir's energy next time. You can go now. Amir, sweetie, tell me some more nice things about me.
Dear God.
You came! I can't believe it! I'm so sorry. Look at me immediately getting all emotional, blubbering, and falling apart like some sort of lovesick idiot. Pull yourself together, Fantina. You're embarrassing yourself in front of your hero.
Let me just grab my pepper spray.
Gosh, you are always so understanding. It makes me want to cry. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be so emotional. I know it's too much. It's just that after our last interaction, I really thought I'd blown things with you for good, that we'd never have a chance to see each other again. And that's not how I wanted things to end between us. I'm so glad you feel the same way. I'd just fall to pieces if you didn't want to hang out anymore. Because sure, I'd get to see you dozens of times a day on social media.
What?
And when you go out to get coffee at that little bistro down the block. And when you're asleep between the hours of midnight and 9 a.m. But none of that's really the same, you know? Sure, I'd be seeing you, but how can we really be seeing each other if I'm wearing a disguise or hiding in some bushes? Let's not focus on that.
Uh-huh. I think we
What's
might
important
want
is that
to.
you're here now. come back because you're such an incredible person. I can't believe I ever doubted you.
Yeah.
And always being so modest. I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for being willing to give me one more chance, even if I don't really deserve it. I recognize that I've been overly emotional, probably too sensitive, and let's face it, more than a little clingy.
I mean, you said it.
Yet despite all my endless shortcomings, you still came back. It's such a powerful testament to the incredibly patient and generous person you are. That's why everyone loves you. So untrue! Never put yourself down like that. And listen, I've been giving this a lot of thought, but after today's surprise unveiling, I plan on stepping down as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan club. No matter how much I may value that office, I have disgraced it with my shameful behavior. And that's just not. You deserve someone in the position of Supreme Executive Presidential Leader who will always put your needs and desires above their own.
What the fuck?
That's the job. Let's not be hasty. You deserve the best fan club possible. But let's not dwell on that for now. I asked you here because today is meant to be a celebration. A celebration of the endless joy you've brought to my life and to the entire world. So, without any further ado, may I present to you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence.
Oh god.
Fantina steps to the side, revealing a small table you'd failed to notice prior. Candles illuminate an extensive collection of what appears to be your garbage, hair, and nail clippings.
It's a fucking shrine.
Do you like it? It's a shrine I built in dedication to you. I'm glad you noticed.
Oh my god.
And here Gary thought it would be an extremely inappropriate gesture and weird you out, that instead of coming off as an affectionate tribute, it crossed the line from fan into stalker territory. But I knew he was wrong, and I told him as much. Frankly, Gary was always wrong about a lot of things. He just doesn't know you like I do.
Oh boy.
Can I tell you about it? The hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence was constructed as a holy shrine to your glory and benevolence, to spread the light of your truth to all the peoples of the earth, to make everyone feel as loved as you've made me feel. That's why there's an open flame in the middle of it. It burns eternally as my love for you burns eternally.
Oh, for fuck's sake, she's worse than Harper.
I knew you'd think so. And of course, the most important part of any shrine is the sacred relics. And I've gathered these sacred relics from all across the house.
Huh.
There's the floss you threw away last Friday and some very cute toenails. Oh, and here's a pile of your hair clippings from when you gave yourself that haircut last month. I really thought that you should have sprung for a real barber, but who am I to argue with someone as enlightened as you. Is that sarcastic? Oh, I see. So you don't like this either. Is that it? Unbelievable! You know, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do to please you.
Oh my god.
I create a fan club for you. I exile Gary for his heretical views. I craft you a statue made out of macaroni. I build you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence, for crying out loud. But nothing that I do is ever good enough for you, is it? Look, I'm not gonna drag this out. I've got more self-respect than that. So I'm just gonna ask you here and now. Do you feel as strongly about me as I feel about you?
Oh, God.
Oh, great! In celebration, I'm going to reinstate myself as Supreme. After all, someone has to start putting together next week's meetup.
Oh, God.
You are the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
I don't know that that was worth it.
It's Rebel.
Oh my god.
If it isn't my favorite piece of eye candy. I'd say it was great to see you, but that would be an overstatement. It's okay to see you. Reasonable. Decent. You know, I've been watching you. When I see the little hero complex in action, it's kinda hot. In an unhealthy sort of way. But tell me, is that what you're doing here with me? You gotta stop doing that. Lol. You should try being a doormat. You're better suited for it. Well, anyway, you caught me in the middle of something. Come here. Let me show you.
Rebel unzips their fly and drops their trousers, lowering themselves into the bathtub.
I'm peeing in your tub. Relax, it's just duck water. It's good for your skin. And anyway, you didn't really expect me to use Jean-Loup like that, did you? Just to be clear, I have used Jean-Loup like that in the past. And?
All of a sudden, Rebel's face shifts. They stare at you with a deep suspicion, as if trying to see through you.
Okay, what are you getting at? Like, you've been saying all this stuff, and I can't tell if you're just ducking with me. Or like, if you're trying to get something out of me. I'm pretty sure I've made it clear that we can get on straight to ducking each other if you want. So, is that it? Or what? Not necessary. So, go away? I said, go away! the ducking matter with you? Wait. What?
Rebel seems to be genuinely confused by this. They take a step back.
Wait, are you being serious? Well, I'm not trying to make it easy. You can take me or leave me. That's what I've been saying this whole ducking time. And if I'm not for you, then just walk away. You've had every opportunity. No, I don't. I just... So you actually want to be here? Like, just to be around me? Or whatever? You want to get to know me? The real me?
All of a sudden, Rebel's face shifts. They stare at you with a deep suspicion, as if trying to see through you.
Okay, what are you getting at? Like, you've been saying all this stuff, and I can't tell if you're just ducking with me. Or like, if you're trying to... I'm pretty sure I've made it clear that So, is that it? Or what? Hurting? I'm not hurting. I'm great. So, go away?
Alright, we circled back.
Said, go away! What's the ducking matter with you? Wait. What?
All of a sudden, Rebel's face shifts.
Okay, like you've been saying all this stuff, and I can't... Or like, if you're trying to get some... I'm pretty sure I've made it clear that... So, is that it? Or
All
what?
right. Number is
So, go away? I said, go away! What's the ducking matter with you? Wait. What?
Rebel seems to be genuinely... They take a step back.
Wait, are you being serious? Well, I'm not trying. You can take me or leave me. But if I'm not for you, then just walk away. You've had every opportunity. No, I'm not. I'm just... So you actually want to, like... You want to get to know me? The real me?
All of a sudden, Rebel bursts into tears. Their body is racked with heaving sobs. When they finally settle down, Rebel looks at you with huge, wet eyes.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be mean to you. I just don't know any other way to be. I really didn't mean to upset you or make you feel uncomfortable. It's just... I've gotten so used to everyone hating me, rejecting me, that I just pushed them away first. For so long I hid who I was, but then every relationship I was in, felt like a lie. I promised myself I'd never do that again. But now I think I'm just too... I don't know. Too something. Too loud. Too angry. Too much. I don't even know anymore. The truth is, I'm really scared. Can you come back later? I need a little time to get myself back together. Not used to anyone seeing me like this. I promise I'll be more considerate with you when you come back, though. Thanks. Really.
I broke the duck.
Well met, combatant. Did you choose your weapon well? Did you train for this match? We will fight. We will fight together. Oh, then what a perfect day. What is your weapon? Lint. You mean that sticky, dusty substance that collects in the bottom of bags and body crevices? You're not even trying.
Nope.
Did Drysdale tell you that? He is voluble, to say the least. I also appreciate his extraordinary physical fitness. If he would ever get sincere about violence, I believe he would make an excellent pupil.
Oh, Lord.
Alas. He is far too distracted with performing, with accolades, which is not to say that I don't love those things too. I do. They are the rewards for a life well lived in the arenas of violence, doing violence, studying and enjoying violence, tasting and smelling and touching violence. Drysdale is more excited by having muscles than by using them to do something of value. But that's neither here nor there. The point to be made at this moment is not the pleasant one. But since you have attempted to attack me with dryer lint, I fear it is one that must be made. I believe it is time we come squarely face-to-face plate with the facts. You are bad at violence. While I am naturally exceptional listener, sometimes even I miss things. I hope I wasn't too forceful. Whoa, that sentence felt absolutely alien as it exited my mouth. You aggravate me. You won't be forced. You won't fight. And you won't surrender. How discombobulating. But I am adaptable. I am a brilliant adapter, actually. So, you say what you would like to do. Cannot believe I'm cannot believe I'm letting you decide this. And I will adapt. Ah, yes. Any activity that helps you get stronger. Makes you more fit, more prepared to do higher and better and more excellent violence. Yes, yes, yes. That is very good for you. Excellent. Let us begin. The first and most important thing for doing violence, for you, I would call it exercise. You have made great strides in declaring yourself willing to learn. I will be magnanimous and meet you halfway. The first thing we must find in exercising is the why. Let us find your why.
Why?
What is your most powerful reason for wanting to sweat, breathe hard, and learn my noble art? Oh, perfect! There is no better way. We shall jump right to it then. Gird your loins! I love to hear that sweet sound of girding. For your first adventure, you will begin with a 20-minute walk. Big steps. Swing from the shoulders. This is the walk of a victorious conqueror, not a mouse in cloud sneakers. Remember to breathe from your belly and feel the energy of the earth and the sky moving through your body and electrifying you. You can do it. Don't forget to come back and tell me how it went. I have a new mission for you on your return.
Oh god, these fucking guys are a trip. Shiny boy.
You find Stepford polishing his well-muscled arm vigorously. He appears to be muttering to himself.
Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this spot out. Not sure if you've noticed, but I've gotten a bit, bronze lately. That's sweet of you to say, but I know you can see right through me. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it. I have an idea, but I can't be certain.
Oh, well, thank you, Spectral. Get some good rest. We'll talk to you soon, hun.
It's like this. I got the way I am, all gold and beautiful and all.
Thanks
because
for
in my
hanging
youth, I
out.
was extremely competitive. I entered and won every contest I could find. I was a complete natural. I never really needed to try. I just showed up and showed off and showed everyone what first place looked like. I lived for the competition, the cheering, the adoring fans, the tough opponents. It was the life for me. Trophies change over time. If we stop competing, we turn into showpieces. Our gold starts turning to silver and to bronze. It's not that we stop getting given out, but our inner essence changes. It is. Eventually, we come to a turning point. It's either get back in the fight and risk the arena once more, or retire and spend our time polishing up, clearing away the patina, and covering up what can't be cleared away. You make it sound so simple, but I'm afraid it's not. There's all sorts of things that can happen. In any case, now that we're getting to know one another, I have to tell you something. I started doing all this tanning because, well, I'm actually all pewter underneath. Pewter! Like, what place even is that? 12th? That's so unsexy I can't even deal with it. I'm afraid the time of decision is upon me. Think I should? Maybe you're right. Thanks for talking to me. I think I'd better think about this for a bit. It's not an easy decision. If I compete again, I could get hurt or even lose. And I don't think I could bear that. Come see me again sometime soon, okay?
Oh my. Oh wait, you gotta do bathroom ones.
Ah, my very favorite reflection. Did you need something? Ah, and of course you thought to come to me, your closest and most treasured friend. I am touched. You have also made the correct decision. There is not another being in the house who can pep you like me. For now. Tell me, what is troubling you, hmm? What do you mean you are not feeling yourself? Of course you are not feeling yourself. Look at you. Look at yourself. Really look. When was the last time you appreciated what you saw, hmm? Exactly. You are not feeling yourself because you are not seeing yourself. How can you appreciate what you have when you are not willing to see it? Come, I want you to gaze at yourself without judgment, without turning away, just seeing. Good. Do this for 30 seconds. Starting now.
You look at Amir, and he looks at you. Neither of you saying a word.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Amir lifts a finger to his lips, shutting you down swiftly.
Shh. No talking. Only seeing.
You continue to stare at each other. It's difficult to look so directly at someone as gorgeous as Amir.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This is so weird.
Mm-hmm. Rob, you may talk now. How do you feel? Magnificent, isn't it?
Alright, let's see. Oh, I hate you.
Bathsheba looks, for the first time since you met her, sad and entirely unenergetic. She sighs when she sees you.
Oh, hey. Everything. Talking to Amir was like so great. I was like, wow, I could use this experience again. So, I went around the house, you know, using all the lessons I learned from you. 1, tell others they're being annoying. 2, whenever you have something shady to say it. 3, make sure your future friend compliments you constantly. Yes, it is. I was paying attention. You need to take responsibility for what you've done. Your little friendship lessons made me enemies. I thought I was going to get compliments, and I got insults and rejection.
Her lip trembles as her eyes fill with tears.
I don't. I really don't. I don't get it. Everyone around here is so easy to talk to, and they know just who I am. Well, most everyone is. I wasn't expecting the rest of the house to be so mean. I don't know how to do that. I wish I could, but I don't know how. Look, unless you've got some good tea for me, or you're gonna tell me how pretty I am. I just want to be alone. Oh, that is pretty good. But I'm still sad. I just need a little time for me, okay? Let's talk later.
Yeah, okay. Oh, my lord.
Dunk is in the middle of a downward dog pose, showing off surprising flexibility for someone with a physique as rugged as his. When he sees you, he straightens up and waves, but not before you've gotten a good long look at him, in a rather compromising position.
Hey, hey, there's my favorite new workout buddy. Ready to try some yoga? Oh, man, yes!
Oh my god, why
I'd
did my
love to hear
headset
that.
come off again? This is annoying.
Yoga is popular these days, but when I first started doing it, you wouldn't believe how many of my fellow athletes wouldn't take it seriously. Even now, you still got equipment like Chris, who thinks it's soft stuff for babies, and nothing could be further from the truth. But also, like, who cares if it's soft or not? Real strength comes from not caring about other people's opinions. We're gonna get our yoga on, and nobody's gonna tell us we can't.
As if on cue, another household object appears in your periphery, perhaps to tell you you can't.
What up, what up, what up?
Dunk's normally unflappable smile grows slightly rigid.
Hi, Shelly, hey! We were just about to...
Do some yoga? Yeah, I heard.
Shelley throws her muscled arms around the two of you, bringing you in for an uncomfortable group hug. She's squeezing far too tight, evidently unaware of just how strong she is.
But like, why do yoga when you could lift? Do you know how good at hugging you can be when you lift?
Dunk manages to free himself from Shelley's death grip. You feel his strong fingertips wedging between Shelley's arm and your shoulder.
Lifting is good for your hug muscles, there's no doubt about that. But you gotta have a balance, dude. Besides, yoga builds strength too.
Dunk finally manages to pop you out of Shelley's grasp, but she seems entirely unbothered by your escape.
Balance? Nah, bro. You gotta grab life by the screws. You don't want our good pal here to miss out on the best in life because they were too busy bending over and staring at the floor.
Shelly, my dude, respectfully, life ain't all about lifting.
Shelley's mouth drops open, as though Dunk has just said something absolutely unthinkable. It might be a good time to intervene.
Exactly. Lifting is great, but it's just part of the routine.
How can you say that? How else are you gonna lift your friends up and carry all their burdens and make them a part of you until you push them away or you collapse under the strain of it all? Why, that's no way to live at all.
Look, we all got our priorities. It's great that you want to do that for your friends. But what kind of world would this be if we all did Shelly's job?
I'm not sure.
This seems to break something in Shelley. She wanders away, muttering to herself.
What if everyone did Shelly's job? So many muscles.
Dunk exhales, placing his hands on his hips as he takes a moment to recenter himself.
Calm. Calm. Okay, yoga time. So first of all, how do you feel about yoga? You ever do it before? Yes, love to hear that. All right, let's get into it. How about we start with a nice down dog pose?
You bend down into a decent downward-facing dog pose, keeping your feet shoulder-width apart and placing your hands palms down on the mat ahead of you. Your body forms a graceful triangle shape. Dunk is elated to see your excellent posture.
Yeah, that's it. You're killing it. Now, see if you can lift your leg up behind you so you're in a kind of standing split.
Dunk lifts one leg from the ground until it's parallel with his arms, continuing even beyond that until he's in a proper split. He's surprisingly flexible for such a big guy.
Yeah, oh, Mama, this whole game is wild. It's great.
You lift your leg up as far as you can, and while you don't get anywhere close to Dunk's level of flexibility, he seems just as excited as if you had.
Hey, yeah, that's it. You got this. You're giving it your all.
Dunk leads you through several poses, encouraging you and guiding you wherever you may need. He's an excellent instructor, always considering your body's limitations as he takes you into your next position. By the time you're done, the two of you have worked up a good sweat. There's almost a sort of intimacy to the whole thing. You can't really remember the last time you did something like this with someone else.
This is great. You're doing real good. Why don't we cool down with a nice cross-leg sit here?
Dunk motions to you to take a seat across from him on the mat. As you take your place on the floor, you find that for once, his boundless energy has simmered down just a bit.
Other situations?
His eyebrows raise.
Oh, you mean like at breakfast or in the shower?
Dunk's eyebrows only raise further.
Oh, yeah, I know what that is.
He waggles his eyebrows at you, giving you a grin so broad you can practically hear a cartoon sparkle sound effect as he reveals rows of perfect teeth.
Yeah, I mean, I respect the yoga, you know. But some of them definitely have their uses in the bedroom. Or in the locker room, under the bleachers. Maybe when we're done with our little circuit here, I'll show you. Me too. Sex rules.
Dunk breathes in deeply, in and out, seeming to relax further for just a moment. And then he's clapping his hands together and back to his usual energetic self.
Great workout today, man. Really, you killed it. Next time, we're gonna do some good old-fashioned sports. I'll even let you choose the ball. Hell yeah, that's the attitude.
Stepford is pacing when you find him, giving himself what seems to be a pep talk.
Come on, Stepford, just go sign up for it. What's the worst that could happen? A lot, that's what could happen.
These ones aren't even some of the best ones, Mama.
Yeah, I better avoid it altogether. But what if I won? What if? Oh, it would be everything I've ever dreamed of. Oh, I don't know. Is it that obvious? A little contest. Remember how I told you there came a decision point in every trophy's life? I think mine has come, but I don't know what to do. Really? You'd help me? That's so nice of you. And here I thought everybody hated me. Alright, so here's what's going on. For years now, the house has hosted an annual Trivialetics competition. It includes a combination of difficult physical challenges and trivia challenges about objects found in houses. It's always a fierce competition, and everyone comes out to watch. The crowds, the cheering. It's my favorite thing. It is. Every year, I am presented to the winner as a trophy. It's truly an honor. I spend days preparing. After all, I absolutely must have the chiseled physique that aches to be handled. The dazzling golden tan that captivates the eye, and the sly, mischievous smile that just... naughty, but also, let's see if it works later. Anyway, I always get brought up on stage, making my big victorious pose. And I listen to the cheering fans, and... I do. I have to confess, I really do. But they're never cheering for me. I know, but they could also be booing me. You're right. I should focus on my potential. But there's my potential to win, and my potential to be given to the winner. That's where I'm stuck. And so you see, my time of decision has drawn nigh. Dare I try my hand at being a trophy winner, or remain a winning trophy? There can be no middle ground. What do you think? Should I spend the remaining time before the Trivialetics competition preparing myself to be the best trophy out there? Or should I sign up to compete and spend my time training? My gosh, I'm gonna do it! That was the push I needed. I'll go right now. Wish me luck.
You have returned. How excellent, and just in time. I have been waiting with bated breath to give you your next violent versatility training session.
Oh,
How
boy.
was your first exercise? Did you enjoy it? Yes! Harder! Always harder. We train so that we are always as hard as can be. I am proud. This is somehow even more meaningful to me than when I teach the little 1-pound dumbbells. They are cute, but I think they would probably make mud pies out of cow poop if I told them to. You are discerning. You can choose. Have chosen to continue to come to me for training. It fills my heart. We train physically, we train mentally, and we train in self-belief. Have confidence in yourself and in your goals. Your faith in movement makes the movement that much better for you. I learned that when I was doing battle once and one of my cables came loose. I so firmly believed that I would still slay my enemy. The cable actually flipped around my head and became my weapon all on its own. I won that day, and I laughed. Glorious. For today, we rotate. Are you ready? Rotation is vital for our situational awareness. Danger does not come only from the front, but from all sides and from behind us. Find something heavy in your home. Heavy enough to be a moderate challenge, but not so heavy that you can't lift it many times. Place it next to your left foot and put your feet a little wider than your hips. Now, 10 times, pick up that object, keep facing left as you rise, twist through the center, and then, bending from the knees, place the object down on the floor next to your right foot. Take a short break, walk around, envision your next victory, and then just as important as horrific violence. I am so proud of you. You are well on your way to having some beautiful, violent babies. Beginnings.
Oh my god. Alright, I am gonna pop to the restroom right quick. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. I will have to hop up in a minute. I started making some tea. My throat's starting to bug me a little bit.
Ah, my favorite reflection has returned. How could you even ask such a thing? If it were not true, then I simply would not say it. It is very easy to not say it. Ah, my not favorite reflection. See? Very easy. Awkward, but easy. Why is it so difficult for you to accept my affections, hmm?
Welcome to your doom!
Welcome in, Farogo and Farogo Raiders. How are you, Corpsey? How was your stream, my dear? Oh, I wasn't sure if you were here, Pian. I was just about to do that. Oh, playing Rainbow Six. Did we get any wins? I'm doing okay. I am starting with a little bit of the 6, so I am not feeling the greatest, and my voice kind of sucks. So, you know, we're surviving. I am making some tea right now so I can try to fix my throat a little bit. You always say you suck at games, Orbsy, and you don't suck at games. I'm gonna need you to stop. Oh, yeah, this is miserable. I don't even know how I got sick. I don't leave my fucking house. Like, who does that? Who gets sick without leaving their house? But for those of you that don't know me, my name is Drummer. Some people also know me as Death. I am a variety streamer. Currently, we are playing Date Everything, which means I get to date all of the stuff in the house. But we do play a little bit of everything over here, from horror games to story-based and choice-based games to shooters. If it looks like fun, we are going to play it. We do embrace the comfy chaos, someplace you can come in, kick back, relax, talk a little shit with your friends, and just enjoy. So welcome in. We are happy to have you. No, because that was forever ago. It couldn't have been Ma. Probably from the grocery deliveries, if we're being for real. Right, yeah, I know, Mama. It would only be fucking me. Give me 2 seconds. My water just started boiling. Yeah, if it was gonna be Ma that got me sick, that would have happened forever ago.
Perhaps you are overcomplicating it. Or perhaps you are not used to it.
Hi, Stoids. How are you, friend?
It is very easy to accept nice things, especially with a little bit of practice. Of course, I understand. It would be like me asking you to practice dancing in front of me to improve your moves. I am imagining it might make you very uncomfortable to dance in front of your mirror. Well, the practice of receiving affection is very much the same. Sometimes you must first unlearn the moves you are accustomed to.
Mama.
You must learn to see yourself with the same tenderness as those around you.
You want me to show you the actual, like, really, like, the character in this one that you'll like?
Do you see, Azizam?
Okay,
Does this
well,
sound right to you?
There's actually there's actually probably 2.
Azizam, I am on your side. Always and in all ways.
Have you... So, Mama, on your Kindle adventures, did you ever come across the Duskwalker series?
Whatever you need, if I can provide it, it's yours. If you will have it, that is.
Oh.
My care, my affection, My love, all that I am, all that I have to give, I lay at your feet.
It's one of the monster novels. Ahem.
It is easy.
One of the characters in the game looks exactly like the dude on the cover from the Duskwalker series.
You misunderstand. I'm not asking anything from you. Offering you my love is easy because it is what I feel. What was in my heart from the moment I first caught your reflection. It beats for you, and only you. It is yours completely, without question. Whether you choose to accept it or not, the answer is the same. It belongs to you. Nothing could be easier than giving you what is already yours. دورت بگردم عزیزم. Will you have me? You see, as I said, it is easy when you know what you feel. We have been drawn together for a reason. You do not need to fear being open anymore, Aziza. I will leave this safe with me.
Alright, we're making progress on the points. Alright, as soon as Mama is in, I'm gonna show her some of the fun people. Okay, so let me introduce you to some of the characters in this game. Okay. This is Dorian. So you heard Willow playing Expedition 33, right? Dorian is voiced by the guy that did Verso. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. British accent. And there is a trap, so he represents the doors in the game. So if you go see him at the one like trap door in the house, he's shirtless. It's fantastic. Give me 1 second, my tea's done, and then I will show you more. Okay. So, Eddie and Volt. Eddie is the dark-haired one. Mama, thank you for the Prime sub for 3 months. I love you, Mama Wifey. I appreciate you. Listen, we appreciate all of it. You know, I am not going to turn my nose up at it. Yeah, I don't even know why it said that. Or why it caught that one. But yes, Eddie and Volt. Eddie is the dark-haired one, but, you know, Volt's okay too. Eddie's my favorite. But they come as a pair. Yeah, and that's weird, Mama, because my auto mod is pretty light on curse words. Because it's me, let's be real. Yeah, me too. That's Eddie. I like Eddie. This is my Latina toaster. She's so pretty. Yeah, apparently, Mama. That's my towel. Yeah, the hair. Yeah. So, normally I wouldn't have gone for the love option. However, he is voiced by Matthew Mercer. And my little nerd heart had to romance Matthew Mercer. Dude, all of them got game and Riz, too. This is Betty. She's the bed. Oh, fuck the safe. She's awful. I know. She's gorgeous. Glitch is a little weird. Dina, Damon, Glitch. Yeah, whatever you land on. Take a guess at what Benoit is. Teddy bear. He's your dirty clothes. Oh, she represents all adult toys. Bobby Pin. We love Bobby. Fantina is your crazy fan stalker. Sophia, I hate her. This goth queen right here. Oh yeah, you were here for her. Holly is just adorable as can be. You literally get to romance the UI text box for the game. It's great. The sassy chap represents the devs for the game, so I got to romance all of the devs. Zoe was a ghost in the attic. Okay, now this is the one that I told you looked like the book cover. This is Lucinda. She's part of the DLC pack. Florence is just a cutie. So, someone got the game for me and also got me the DLC. I actually had no say in this. Like, I wanted the game, and I didn't know there was a DLC for it. They were like, nope, you are going to enjoy this game. I was like, okay. Not right now, girl. I ain't got no money. Timmy is so cringe. Yeah, I know. You guys decide that I'm getting things and I am getting the best version of things. God damn it. Even when I tell you guys, no, you don't have to do that, I still end up with shit. Oh god, these guys were yes, these guys are a cross between Captain Planet and the Ginyu Force. Is that right? Washford and Drysdale. We're friends because I made them a couple again. Harper is psychotic. Bo is hilarious. Keith got a little bit of that Silver Fox vibe going. Doug is a douchebag. Doug represents existential dread. Reggie is so fucking fabulous and I want to romance him so bad. Stella hates me. Lux, I purposely made hate me. Jean-Lu, I made purposely hate me. And I am so sad that Nightmare hates me. Yeah, right, Mama? So, I have only reached a relationship with 40 out of the 102 characters. And I have unlocked 101 out of 102. It's a lot. Because you have to have multiple conversations with them.
Bathsheba is back to her usual happiness, greeting you with a peppy little wave.
But if you would like, I can take you to meet Trap Dorian, who is the shirtless Dorian.
Hi! You know, I was sitting here in the bath feeling sorry for myself. After the real tragedy I went through when some of the objects in this house were mean to me. And I couldn't help but think about you. So what if I only have a couple of actual friends? I have you, and you're basically the second most popular being in the house. I'm number one, obviously. Everyone's just too intimidated to be
Oh yeah, I
close
hate her.
friends.
But, so you can get 3 endings. You can get hate, you can get friend, you can get love. Love gets you the most points, friend is second, hate is third. And you want to try to get the spec points because then you can do what they call realize and actually make them permanently a person.
And like, that's fine. I don't need them.
But you can only turn friends or loves into a person.
But if they see me and you walking around being besties and having a ball, They'll be so totally jealous! And that's the most important thing at the end of the day. So, I just wanted to let you know, as of today, you and I are actual besties.
Oh, good. That means I don't have to talk to you ever again. Absolutely not. I'm fine with that.
God, everyone else is gonna be so mad. All right, time to take this best friendship on the road.
She threads her arm through yours, leading you out of the bathroom.
Let's go make everyone jealous. Rub-a-dub-dub, your bestie's a tub.
Oh, God, I hate her. Yeah, so these are the points you have to get. And each character requires a different combination and amount of points to be able to turn them into a person. So I'm just trying to like max out my points pretty high so I can do as many as possible. Okay. Oh, we'll take you to meet Eddie and Volt, and then we'll go meet Dorian. I don't mind burning some charges.
Livewire! You look electrifying as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another visit? Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act.
His voice actor is pretty good. Oh God, I can turn them real. I don't want to turn them real.
Isn't that thoughtful? But unnecessary, as it turns out. Things here are smoother than they have been in a very, very long time. I know I have you to thank for that. Yeah, well, don't let it go to your head. Just have a good night. With whatever you're doing that's not watching my show.
My darling, you've opened the way to my heart. Come to me. I'm already dressed for it.
Uh-huh. 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 Actually, we can do...
There you are. I was worried Harper might have trapped you in the laundry room.
Dirk embraces you with relief, and you spend your time together cuddling and canoodling among the clothing.
Oh. Good, I don't have to talk to you anymore. I got a mirror, right? Yeah, I think I did. Yep, I got a mirror. And those were the ones that I showed you that I've finished. Not, I didn't even show you the ones I didn't finish yet.
Dunk is dribbling a basketball when you find him today. He handles it with a practiced ease, bouncing it between his legs and twirling it on the end of one finger.
Hey, hey, you made it!
He passes you the ball. You... Gunk is delighted by even this small display of bare minimum athleticism.
Ugh.
Hell yeah, great catch!
He takes the ball from you, setting it aside. Gunk claps his hands together as though he's psyching himself up.
Sport, baby!
He turns to pick up the baseball and football from behind him, holding one in each hand.
We already had a little taste of basketball, so let's just stick with these two. What do you think? Baseball? Football?
He holds them both out to you, alternately raising one up and then the other.
Oh, hell yeah, baseball! Ah, it really takes me back, you know.
He tosses the baseball to you, and to your pleasant surprise, you catch it easily. You'd been expecting some sort of fastball, but Dunk seems uninterested in styling on you.
I had a little stint playing baseball for a while. Football was more my thing. Well, Duncan, and I love basketball. I mean, listen, I played just about everything, but I was real into football most of my life.
You throw the ball back to him, and while your pass is clumsier than his, he still catches it with ease.
I took up baseball after I turned down pro football. I used to play it for fun before, but I kind of needed a break. Everyone around me was so mad at me for turning down the chance of a lifetime, my dad especially. He just couldn't get that playing competitively at that level was his dream, not mine. I just couldn't even pick up a football for a while. I'd always get too sad. Me too. But thanks for saying so. We're okay now, but I don't know if he ever really let that go. Just seems like everybody wants to be the best at everything all the time. Nobody just plays to have fun anymore, you know? Yeah?
He gives you a soft smile, his usual high-energy cheer replaced by a surprising sweetness. It's quite charming.
Well, I'm glad you feel like I do. I don't get why everyone else has to make it so hard. Sports and exercise should feel good. Winning is fun, but if you play a good, clean game, you should feel just as good walking off that field. I hope as we do what we're doing here, you can feel that too. Yes, that's just what I want to hear. I'm so glad.
Dunk tosses the ball up in the air, catching it handily.
Great hustle today, real good. We should keep up that positivity. Change it up a bit and try something new. Okay, yeah. Next time we'll hit the rackets. Knock the birdie around, get those arms swinging.
Oh my god.
Great.
He's
Meet me at
pain.
the rackets, Pep.
Look at you. You are looking more and more like a Viking every day. You are doing beautifully. In fact, here.
He holds his hand out to you, offering you a glittering golden ring.
This ring was a gift to my father from the queen of the collapsible bookshelves. She and her tribe lived on the far side of our warehouse. We had very friendly relations with them. Well, after the war. The ring was the sealing of the great treaty of peace between our tribes. I want you to have it in recognition of your dedication and perseverance. It is my honor.
Oh.
Great to see you again. I'm signed up for the competition. The other competitors are really good. Like, really good. My old rivals from charm school. Oscar, he always watches classic movies to get pumped up. There's Graham, the king of workout playlists. And Emma is even here. I guess I'm ready to start, though. Started with... Oh, yes, training. I'll start by, doing heel lifts. Yes, and then, I'll do some eyelash touches? If I say no, can we still be friends? Okay, so I've never trained, but I'm already very disciplined. I just need a game plan. Great idea! So the categories would be trivia about other household occupants and athletics. Which should we start with? I love it.
Stepford claps his hands together, perhaps psyching himself up for your training. Puts on a brave face.
All right, what should we do? The competition involves gymnastics, track and field, and, what was it again? Oh, right. Topless oil wrestling.
Oh my god.
What should we do now?
Stepford contorts himself into all sorts of intriguing positions. You put him through his paces, exhorting him onward until he glistens with sweat. By the time you've finished, he's completely out of breath, and he even manages to make that sexy.
I had, no idea that gymnastics could be, so hard. Thanks so much for pushing me through it. What should we do now?
You encourage Stepford to run around the track, blowing your whistle at regular intervals so he remembers who's coach around here. He nearly collapses by the time you're done, leaning against the wall with a hand grasping his perfect chest as he tries to catch his breath.
I think, I'm gonna, die. Like, literally die. I think my heart is going to explode. Is my heart going to explode? I hate you with every ounce of my being. What should we do now? Oh, yeah. I know, right?
You and Stepford cover yourselves in oil, bringing your bodies together in a variety of positions. Bare, glistening skin, grunting, and the feel of Stepford's hard body against yours. It's truly an unforgettable time.
What should we do now? Really? Okay.
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm glad you came back. I've been thinking about some things, and maybe I did get a little carried away before with the flirtilizer and the watering can. Although, I can feel a little bit of a difference. You believing in the magic has helped so much. I'm not totally real yet, but I really think I'm closer than I was. Don't you think? I like that. Yeah. Everything matters, if only a little bit. I don't think I was wrong, per se, about those other products, but I feel like those things weren't addressing the real problem. I think maybe I've got bugs. Bugs. I think maybe part of the reason I haven't become real yet is that I'm actually afraid to because there are bugs on me. Exactly. So here's what I'm thinking. It's vinegar.
Prissy hands you a bottle of ordinary no-frills vinegar, presumably white, but the label isn't even that specific.
It does. At least according to the real plants I've talked to. But one day I'll be real, so it applies. Can you? Just spritz it on my leaves or brush my leaves with it. It'll drive out the bugs that are there, and it'll make sure that no new bugs come.
Oh,
Even
God.
bugs don't like the smell of vinegar. It's like a universal thing. Yes! Thank you. It's hard to stay hopeful sometimes. It really helps to have someone around who believes in me. Probably wouldn't surprise you to know that there are quite a few folks around here who think I've spent too long in the sun. Her leaves are melting. That's what they say when they think I can't hear them. Can you believe that? I know. I don't think they mean it, though. At least, I hope they don't mean it. If they mean it... Oh, soil. I don't even want to think. Let's just do our thing, okay? Let's not worry about vinegar me.
You spray Prissy all over with the vinegar, dousing her in the stuff until her leaves shine.
Ooh, it's like a spa shower. Ah, good soil. What a unique and distinctive smell that is. Even if it doesn't get rid of the bugs, I feel a heck of a lot cleaner. I think I feel it working. Oh boy, I hope I feel it working. Hey, thanks for your help. Whether or not this finally does the trick, it's been really nice to have an ally. Don't forget to come back and check on me. Who knows? I might just be real by then.
Hello and welcome to Sandyland. A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen. Would you like to hear the rules? Onward to the sunny shores. The pieces are all set up. I'll be the banker and the rule tender. We are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach? It's your turn. What will you do? You spun a 1. You're on the first space. Traffic. Tough to get out of. My turn. I spun a 1. I'm on the first space. Traffic. Tough to get out of. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do? You spun a 4. You're on the 5th space. Hot sand! The intense heat on the soles of your feet cause you to run forward 3 spaces. My turn. I spun a 1. I'm on the 2nd space, the parking lot entrance. With the high fees at the beach, I'll have to move back 1 space to find a better price. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do? You spun a 1. You're on the 9th space. Loud music family. You're set up next to a family blasting tunes. Looks like you'll have to go back 2 spaces to find another spot. My turn. I spun a 2. I'm on the 3rd space, the open space of the parking lot. Not bad. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do? You spun a 2. You're on the 9th space. Loud, my
Oh
turn.
my god.
I spun 1. I'm on the 4th space, getting stuff out of the car. Good thing I brought the sunscreen. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
You do your best loud fake sneeze, lurching forward and crashing into the board. You successfully overturn the pieces, sending them rolling in opposite directions.
Oh, Gesundheit! It can be a little musty up here in this attic. I remember that my piece was here. And where were you? Ah, yes. You were about to win. I'll have to spin better.
Parker rearranges the pieces on the board, seemingly satisfied with their positions.
Okay, that should settle it. I'll have to bring a hanky next time. It's your turn. What will you do? You spun a 1. You're on the 11th space. Notifications off. You're
Oh my
almost
God.
to a perfect Sandy holiday. My turn. I spun a 4. I'm on the 8th space, the perfect spot. Gotta set up my blanket. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do? You spun a 1. You made it to the Sandy Kingdom. You win! I tried my best, but you were simply a better beachgoer.
Yeah.
It was. Games can be all about luck. That's 1 victory for you. I'll add it to your dice roll to see what our relationship will be. I'm so excited for you. Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess.
Oh my god.
Bye-bye.
I hate him. Hi, Rayleigh. Thank you for paying the ferryman. How are you today?
Here is our last workout together. Our final violent Guess, I must admit, developed a deep fondness for you. As I have watched you failing so fantastically, and then learning, and now succeeding, winning so brilliantly. I have come to feel affection. I have come to feel that with violence done together, it also come the gentle and rewarding sensation of love.
Oh?
I believe that I have come to love you for your hard work, for your truthfulness, and I thank you for giving me the opportunity to experience this feeling. As you know, I am an explorer and an adventurer, and I will try anything once. Anything. But I have never tried love like this. And it is beautiful. Ah, no idea you knew Hela, our ancient goddess of the dead. To have her name invoked with your declaration of pride, it makes pride, already a powerful emotion, even more violent. I have never accepted when someone did not revel in violence the way that I do, but for you, an exception shall be made. As is said these days, we shall agree to disagree. You are and shall remain my friend. Come, let us fight as friends.
Oh, nice, really. I accidentally clicked the wrong option for him while I was looking at something.
Oh, boy. You came during the day, huh? I do my best tanning at this time. If you could step out of the sun for a bit, that would really help give me my glow before the competition.
Oh, well,
Nighttime is the right time for me during training.
Not really, really.
Dunk is swinging a badminton racket when you see him. His muscles bulge with every powerful stroke of his arms.
Hey, welcome to
But thanks for checking.
He hands you a racket before you can voice any objection.
That's right. I do have some tennis rackets here, but we've done a lot of ball-based stuff already. Besides, shuttlecock's in the name, baby. What kind of sports guy would I be if I didn't let you bat the old shuttlecock around for a little while? Oh, yeah?
He stares at you, full of genuine curiosity. It's almost a shame to ruin the moment.
Don't get to as much as I'd like to these days. I don't really get around the house. And everyone in here is, well, they're hot and all. But they're real intense. All right, so badminton. You might be thinking to yourself, what's so bad about it? But that's the thing. Nothing's bad about it. It rules. You just gotta get past the fun game. It's a great sport for beginners because it doesn't take too much strength or balance to get started. You just gotta have a little hand-eye coordination. Rad. You'll do great then. Great thing about badminton is you don't need much to get started. You got your racket, your shuttlecock, or your birdie, or hell, your shuttle if you want to call it that. Just don't call it a cock. Nobody appreciates that. Well, at least you got a good sense of humor. Badminton people are real serious. But all that aside, that's it. That's all you need to get started. Sure, if you want to play proper, you need a net. But if you just want to play a friendly game at home, you can hit the birdie back and forth together. It's nice and light. Hell yeah!
Dunk hands you the shuttlecock.
You should start. It's easier to serve than it is to return one off the bat. So go ahead.
Dunk returns your graceful serve with a swing that puts yours to shame. but he doesn't gloat when the shuttlecock sails past you.
You know my old man as a shuttlecock? That's where the family name comes from. You'd think he'd have wanted me to follow in his footsteps, but I guess he always wished he could play football instead. I always thought Batman was cool, you know. But he never felt like it was enough glory, I guess. Me too, man. He still talks about his regrets and how he should have done something. It's like, yo, you did so much cool shit with your life. You went to championships, you traveled the world, and you had a family. Dude, don't we count? You're not happy about that? Thanks.
Ugh.
I wish my pops felt the same way, but I can't really make him be happy about how his life went.
Got to hydrate, Ray. Ugh.
But I can't
That
make him
helps a
burn his
little
mind
bit.
either. Damn, I didn't even mean to start going on about my dad.
What are you on hold
I
for,
guess
Bab?
Batman brings up a lot more feelings than I realized.
He rubs at the back of his neck, embarrassed.
Well, look, next time we'll do something fun that doesn't make me get all deep into my family history and whatnot. Like exercise ball time, baby! Woo! We're gonna bounce! Hell yeah! Exercise ball! Let's bounce!
Ay, ay, ay. This is so long.
There's something different about Prissy today. She almost seems alive, which is a strange thing to say about a plastic plant. Could it be?
Well, look who it is! My genuine, honest tobacco hero. You did it! We did it! I don't know exactly how it happened, if it was one of the things we did or all of them together. Or maybe it was just the magic of having someone who believed in me and showed up for me. But I am real. I am real and I'm everywhere. I think we can agree that even if there's some sciencey mumbo jumbo at work,
Yeah, you should definitely get that checked, Bab.
that there's absolutely magic. I just cannot ever thank you enough. You made my dream come true. I'd say I could die of happiness if I wasn't so gosh darn alive. And I feel beautiful too. I can't even express to you what this feels like. It feels like something has been missing for so long, and now it's home. Thank you for believing. I have love. Just when I thought my life couldn't possibly get any better, I have love. You know, it's funny. I guess part of me always thought that if I ever found love, it would be a big, splashy thing. I mean, obviously in my fantasies before, I was a real plant, but there was always something else that made it really special. Oh, I don't know. Like fireworks maybe, or like a big party, or maybe an orchestra playing and everyone dancing and laughing. But now I'm here, and I'm real, and I have that thing I've always wanted. And it is enough. Because I love me. It turns out to be really quiet and simple. Just the realization that I love me. I guess I always did. I just didn't know it. So you loving me isn't a great big thing. It's the right thing. It makes sense. And I wouldn't want it any other way. You better. Gosh, can you imagine if we finally got to say I love you to each other and you just up and boogied? That would be a buffoon move, darling. Don't be a buffoon. In fact, you better kiss me before either of us has any more silly ideas. Mwah!
Well, kiss the houseplant.
Welcome to the Abode of Mysteries.
Oh,
First
God.
founded as the Indian game known as Chaturanga before the success year of our Lord Christ. It traveled throughout space and time to reach us today. The game used to have elephants for peace. Do you know how to play?
I do.
That's great! I have the pieces set up right here. You can be white, I'll be black, which means you go first. This is the style of play that I would. But what if I attacked you like so?
Parker pushes his knight far out into the playing field, seemingly completely undefended.
All right, so you didn't fall for my opening trap. I have more tricks.
Got your stretch, Tommy. Thank you for paying the ferryman.
Parker plays chaotically, filling your position with wild sacrifices. One such sacrifice leaves a set of his pawns doubled up on the same file, one in front of the other. His tactic-filled play also leaves his king wide open, easy to attack. Quietly, simply, you begin to bring your pieces one after the other upon the pawns that are incapable of defending themselves.
Ooh, that's not very nice.
Parker puts his queen next to your king in a very threatening manner, maintaining eye contact with you all the while. He does not blink.
That!
The single weak point of his pawns begins to crumble, and soon his entire position with it.
Oh dear!
You begin to control more and more of the board as the ranks and files open up, and his king is quickly placed into a corner with only a single rook remaining on his side. Parker quietly moves his last rook just to the side of your queen.
Stalemate!
With his last movable piece gone, Parker cannot make any more legal moves without checkmating himself. The game swiftly ends in a draw.
Them's the rules! Nope! Drawing from a losing position takes some skill. Give me some credit! You get no points towards my love! Soon we will find. I will see you next time for an.
Oh, I so dislike him.
Are you here to beg for your dreams back? It's not going to work, you know. You've already shown me what a waste it is. Oh. Well, I do miss making your dreams. It was getting so boring without it. Let's start again as friends, then. See you in your dreams, then, friend.
Hey! I'll take it.
See you tonight.
Okay, so we finished with him.
Dunk is balanced on the exercise ball when you walk up on him, sinking into a deep squat. This is the kind of thing you've seen people do online. It looks so easy when he does it, but you know somebody else would fall and break their neck if they tried.
Oh, it is, but not for me.
Dunk doesn't just dismount from the ball, he backflips off it, striking a ridiculous pose and giving you a cheeky grin.
I'm so glad you're here. The exercise ball is one of my favorite pieces of equipment. We've done a lot of stuff together, you and I, but this one is really gonna be one of the coolest. What isn't great about it? It's like being a kid again. You get to bounce, 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 and work out at the same damn time. Now I know standing up on that thing is not a beginner move, but if you want to try it like me, I can help you out. I'll spot you and hold you if you need it. Oh, hell yeah! Here, I got you.
Dunk helps you climb up onto the ball. It's hard to keep your balance, but he's got such a firm grip on your hand and your hip, you manage to stay upright.
Easy, easy. All right, if you want to try sinking into a squat here.
With Dunk's help, you sink into a squat, fully aware that you are nowhere near strong enough to do this on your own. But where your body trembles, Dunk steadies you. His hands are always wherever they need to be to help you, gentle in their touch, despite the calluses on his palms. He stands so close to you, an intimate position without even the slightest hint of anything untoward. A true gentleman committed to nothing but ensuring your safety. It's quite sweet, really.
Aww.
That's it. Just like that. Amazing. You're a natural. All right, that's enough. Let's get you down. Careful now.
Dunk helps you climb down from the ball, not letting go of your hand until you've settled yourself with both feet firmly on the ground.
You did amazing, and hey, you can squat now. Press this button anytime to get down like a clown. You can try it out when you're just doing random stuff around the house. It's fun.
Dunk eases the ball away from you, rolling it to a place where it can stand on its own. He looks suddenly serious.
Man, we're running out of sports to try together. It feels weird to realize we're getting close to the end of the road. I kind of thought you'd click with at least one of these things. I mean, it's all your equipment after all. But we got one more thing to try. Well, things, I guess. I'm sure one of them's gotta be your new obsession. All right, next time, we're doing Misc Day. We're gonna try it all, baby. You just meet me at that little box of odds and ends. I know your thing's gonna be in there.
Oh my god.
Today, we will be playing a popular and complicated game. This is a game in the Eurogame tradition, one of resource allocation, worker placement, and cooperation between players. It's based on the 20th century dairy wars between England, France, and Belgium, called We Will Both Attempt to Outproduce the Cream That the Other is Attempting to Make. Would you like to hear the rules? You're lost. How will you ever know whether your cream skimmers are operating at peak efficiency? I'll play as Belgium, which has a +3 bonus to currency exchange, which means you can be either England or France. Which will you choose? I knew you'd choose that. There's nothing interesting about France at all. In the game or real life. Begin!
Parker distributes the pieces, a 10-minute process.
Oh my
You
god.
receive 5 cards with various types of cream-making machinery on them, 6 bulk cooling tank pieces, 24 cream maker worker pieces, a pasteurization token, and 8 or 9 things you can only describe as shapes. Though the rules are intricate, they are no match for your intellect and resource-mongering capabilities.
I'll go first so you can see how a turn usually goes. It consists of 5 phases.
Parker does a mathematical dance between placing workers, spawning new factories, and gathering new resources to then place again. Chits and chips fly through his fingers, and it serves to remind you just how well made the pieces really are.
That's my turn. I'm prioritizing fermentation technology, the last step in the cream-making process. Now you go.
What in the hell?
You plug your resources into the slots to unlock fancier cream skimmer centrifuges. Soon, you'll be able to make cream faster than Parker.
That's all right. I have more than enough workers for the fermentation process, which you...
The turn goes back to Parker, who spends 10 more minutes going through the fight.
I've invested in new technologies. Once my factories are complete, my process will be airtight. Making cream will be a dream.
Your factories, while resource poor, can now skim at a greater rate than Parker's.
What? But I put all my resources into Very well.
You and Parker seem to be neck and neck in cream production and milk gathering. At turn 14, you see a critical opening. With great care, you have precisely enough resources to keep your factories humming along. And in the final turn, you ended up with 96 creamery points to Parker's 94.
Well done! You win! I can't outdo the Milkmaster. I will see you next time for our relationships. Ultimate dice roll.
Oh, God.
One moment. Okay, the numbers are the same, as they always are. I thought I told you not to speak to me unless there is an emergency. I realize I may have come off as cold last time. I apologize. It is not often I get visitors. Usually when someone comes to me, it means something bad has happened. I quite like that. Okay, what would you like to know? And as a friendly reminder, my advice is not of a professional grade and should only be taken knowing so. Aside from the obvious restraints, I would advise looking over repeating transactions and see if they're still relevant. For example, is there a cheaper insurance policy you can find? How many streaming platforms are you actually using? Have you been keeping up with that MMORPG subscription? Once you cancel some of those payments, you will notice a change in your monthly statements. Of course. Now, if you will excuse me, I am going to recount. Just to be sure.
Okay, I am gonna pop to the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Okay, I am back.
Oh, boy. You came
Are
during
you
the day,
serious? This
huh?
isn't late enough?
I do my best. If you could step out of the sun
Jesus
for a bit, that would
Christ.
really help give me my glow before the company. Nighttime is the right time.
Alright, so he's gotta be the very last one.
Well, if it isn't my dear friend, how go your various quests? Well, that's great to hear, and I hope you've been putting that lovely personality to your advantage. I am, of course, talking about your specs points. It's critically important that you've got to up your numbers by talking to as many objects as you can. I see it in your beautiful eyes. No, not on you. Heavens no. Those old specs, you see, are just a reflection of my personal characteristics. You do not think I'd sing the praises of an art I hadn't mastered myself, do you? In all my decades, I've mastered a lot of things. The arts of charm, of wit, of confidence, etc. Now, I want to share what I know with you. I just want you to understand how valuable and useful your specs attributes can be. They'll open up all sorts of exciting possibilities around the house. And you never know when one of them will prove to be invaluable. Oh, I don't know. These days it feels a bit rusty, if I'm honest. Now then, before I let you go, how's your progress been? Let me take a closer look at you.
What do you mean you closed Twitch?
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up and down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
This empathy candy is just for you.
You take in the scent of the empathy candy. For half a second, you feel as though you want to give the entire world a hug.
It'll help you convince someone that, in the end, you really do understand their struggles.
How did you manage to close Twitch? Oh, you just didn't want to watch me. It's fine. I get it. I'm not very exciting. I kind of suck right now.
There's an almost manic energy to Dunk today that you've never seen.
Hey, buddy! I hope you're prepared for Dunk's random sports equipment extravaganza!
Why am I getting manned?
We got all kinds of shit for you to try and love!
Yeah, I just start sounding like this when I start getting sick. It's fine. I really don't. I sound a lot worse than I am. Like, I'm tired, but that's mostly the worst of it.
He reaches into the depths of the box, pulling out
I'm a
items
little
as
warm.
he speaks.
And my throat hurts a little bit. But I just drank some tea too, so.
We got rollerblades, we got ankle weights, we got resistance bands. So many things to try, so many amazing things
I will.
to love.
In a little bit.
And they've been looking for you, buddy.
I had honey in my tea.
Dunk drops the rollerblades at your feet with bruising force.
I can't do
Very
that.
nearly missing you. Something is just not quite right here. Dunk's normally sweet smile is stretched and pointed. It's creeping you out.
I can't do extreme, like, temperatures.
Your kind words seem to penetrate Dunk's mania. His expression softens. Dunk's face falls, his shoulders sagging.
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I just got so caught up in wanting you to love sports like I do. Knowing we got to the end and you weren't, like, in love with any of them like I am. I just got scared this is it, you know? Really? I'm so glad to hear that. You shouldn't have to tell me that. You should just do it if you want to. I know I've been pushing you hard to try this stuff. And that's my bad. I think everyone around me just thinks sports so intense. I just want everyone to like it like I do. But I did what everyone else does. I made it too intense. I put all my hopes on you wanting to be just like me. And that was the wrong thing to do. Why do you need to be like me? You're so cool, man. So what if you're not obsessed with sports like me? You're open-minded. You've got a positive attitude. You tried everything I threw at you. And you kept smiling even when it was hard. I respect that more than anything else. And to be honest with you, I find that kind of attitude really attractive. I'm not ready to stop seeing you. Sports or no sports. I want to keep this going. You do?
He beams at you, a smile sweeter and purer than any you've seen since the two of you met. There's real tenderness here.
You and I make a real good team, don't you think?
He reaches for your hand, giving it a soft squeeze. You can feel his immense strength, but he's so gentle with you.
Man, holding your hand makes me feel like a real champion. Life and sports ain't about winning, but I damn sure feel like a winner.
Aww.
You're a home run, baby. Wanna hit the...
Alright, he's gotta be the last one. Oh, I forgot about art in the corner.
You're here!
Oh, we hate that. What do you mean he told? Oh, gross. Yeah, he needs... Gross. That sucks. Well, go to bed, get some rest. I will talk to you tomorrow.
Oh, we've had so many adventures together, so many
Oh, God,
fun,
please no.
fun games. Now, I'm so excited to find out my feelings. Are you ready to begin the process? Oh, we need my good friend Chance for this.
Chance.
I can't believe you're doing this, dude. This is a terrible way to find out your relationships. It should be done through careful, well-thought-out story beats, excellent lore, and a good sense of closure.
Tell it,
love
Matt.
my dice.
I mean, Chance.
Need it.
I mean,
it's
Matt.
part of the rules of my love.
Fine. Here they are. Your relationship dice.
They're beautiful, Chance.
Yep. Okay, so I'm supposed to weight them depending on how you played your games together?
Yes. The human gets extra love points for beating me, and extra hate points for cheating me.
It feels as though the temperature in the room drops several degrees. There's something downright terrifying in Parker's cold stare.
Of course I did. I'm board games, motherfucker! I've seen it all! Still, you only cheated once, which means that you only get one extra hate result added to the mix.
Parker's expression returns to normal, cheery but penetrating enough that it makes you feel a little nervous.
But of course, I could always still love you in the end, if the dice proclaim it so.
This guy is fucking
Roll it,
whack.
Chance. Roll for our eternal ending together!
Sure, dude. I've got the dice all done up like you wanted.
He holds out the dice to you, presenting them just before your big roll.
Odds slightly favor love here, but not by much. It's
love! I love you. Oh, wow.
Night,
I'm so
Lily.
happy. Even though you're a filthy fucking cheater, I just love you.
Hi, Ash. How are you today? Wait, how did he call me a filthy fucking cheater and tells me he loves me in the same sentence? I am just... What in the fuck? Hi, Master Cat. Thank you for paying the ferryman and thank you for the lurk. Oh, Ash, this is the most unhinged game. It is so great. Like, I can't with some of the sentences that come out of this game and some of the statements that I have made because of this game. Like the other night I said, I'm gonna go flirt with my Latina toaster. And I'm like, oh god, that sentence really just came out of my mouth. And now, I just got called a filthy fucking cheater by my board games. Oh my god. I guess I'll go with the love points, though. Fuck.
You're the best, Chance. Thank you so much.
Sure, dude. Whatever.
I wish I knew how I felt about him, but he never lets me roll for our relationship.
Of course Matt Mercer doesn't. Oh, good lord. He is psycho. At least I never have to talk to you again now. Yeah, Chance, the one that was on the left, the nerdy one with the glasses. Yeah, that's Matt Mercer. I absolutely picked the love option with Matt Mercer simply because it was Matt Mercer. And it spoke to my little nerd heart. So, most of the Critical Role cast is in the game. I think the only ones that are missing are Sam and Taliesin. Because Laura, Travis, Ashley, Robbie, Marisha, and Matt are all in it. I do like D&D. I haven't played it in years, but I do like D&D. I just get my...
Welcome back.
I have not seen Vox Machina. I need to watch it. I keep meaning to sit down and watch it, but I never get around to it because, you know, life.
So, here is my plan of artistic attack.
See, I hear it's so good.
This whole house is going to be a gallery.
But see, we had this discussion the other day. Those leaves are not covering a whole lot of surface area.
Right now, I have 4 pieces I'd like to display, and we have 4 really excellent pieces of wall real estate to make use of.
So I feel like we'd be setting ourselves up for disappointment.
And I'd love your help deciding which piece goes best in which place. Let's jump right in, shall we? The first one is this powerful painting of a ship. It's done in the style of J.M.W. Gasburner. He was actually quite troubled. So moody. Shall we talk about it? So, what do you see? Without doubt, the great age of sail. There is something so powerful about the ocean, about our attempts to be both one with it and safe from it. What mysteries lie beneath that foaming depth? Why are we so drawn to it when simultaneously it is the source and birthing ground of some of our deepest inborn fears? Fascinating and wonderful. I'm sure there will be folks who look at us in the here and now and think that we were nuts too. This kind of art is amazing in that it can capture a psychic perspective as well as a visual one.
Okay, Art.
Do you think we should display this one? Most excellent. Now, on to location. Just here. You have quite an eye, I think. It looks fantastic there. Well done. There are more to go through. The gallery is yet in its infancy. Come back to me here in the attic when you're ready, and we'll do this again. I so enjoy talking about art, no matter your preferences.
Oh, hello. I was just talking with Will. No, Will. Here he is. When you perish, these will be the items and their values that you will bequeath. You should name a next of kin, if you had anyone worthy of that. You leave me to me? That makes no sense. Moving on. I was speaking with Will in anticipation of your arrival.
Hi, Kelly.
Well, I was looking forward to your visit. What shall I counsel you on today? Another reminder that my words are of my own opinion on your savings situation.
How are you today?
Cut down on excessive items like extra snacks. Also consider purchasing generic brands instead of big name items. You're more likely to find better deals at your local grocery store that way. Duly noted. I am slightly uncomfortable with this many words at once. Most people assume the safe, Sophia, and I are close because she, safeguards me, but we are more like respectful neighbors.
Oh, very nice. Hope you had lots of fun with Powell.
I am used to solitude. If you do not mind, please excuse yourself. I need some space. Please come back on a Thursday.
Got to hydrate, King Mac. Yeah, I'm definitely working on getting sick, Kelly, so I've been better. Thank you for the lurk, Master Cat. Get some good rest.
You enter the gym to find Stepford by himself, on the edge of Shelley's broad shoulder. He looks a little bleary-eyed, and he's pacing back and forth. In the pale moonlight, he doesn't quite look like himself.
Ah, yes. Hello, my friend. Just having a little trouble getting my brain to shut off before the big day. I've been rehearsing things in my mind. Just want to do everything perfectly, you know? Maybe I've just never been this nervous before.
Stepford shifts in the light, and it cascades down his gorgeous locks, flowing over his muscled shoulders.
Oh, God.
It's just... I feel so... I don't know. It's strange not spending time looking like a trophy, you know? I mean, I look at myself in this light, and I seem so... dull. My golden luster seems to have been replaced entirely by tarnished silver. If I lose that competition, I'll be an utter laughingstock. Would anyone even want a trophy like me?
Stepford turns to you, fixing you with his electrifying gaze. Somehow he seems to channel the whole atmosphere of competition into his heavy-lidded glance. Your heart races. You feel a tingle of anticipation run up and down your spine.
You always know just what to say. I care about you too.
The moonlight streaming off Stepford's beautiful body is intoxicating. He looks like a Greek god, but with a subtle vulnerability that makes you feel so very needed. He takes a step towards you.
Here I am, the night before the biggest contest of my life. And it's all because of you. Now, if only I could get some sleep. I'm sure I could sleep better after spending a little time with you. Oh, shucks. So I just need to deal with my anxiety on my own? But no funny business? Okay. Okay, I'll lie down for a bit. I guess I am pretty darn exhausted from training. Even so,
I don't think I've got any chance of falling.
Good night, Golden Prince.
Oh, this game is fucking wild. Alright, so got that, got that. You. Guess we'll talk to you.
Ah, you've returned. I have a very important piece to discuss with you today.
Oh, joy.
This one. This one. It is Japanese, done in the style of the Muromachi period. For me, it is such a wonderful evocation of the fullness of empty space and the emptiness of presence. Ecstatic. What do you think about this piece? Wonderful. Where would you like to begin? That it is. The tree off-center, but in the foreground. In its relative detail compared to the rest of the image, it's almost empty. While your unconscious
Oh my God.
mind floats away to the mist. What about the composition touches you? Well, my, I hadn't considered that, but I believe you are right. For an artist to leave so much undone. It is brave. It is you. You have truly moved me. Shall we display it in the gallery? And what a calm corner that shall be. Where shall we hang it? Like this? Well, two wonderful pieces hung up to please the eye. Well, a few more to go still. Let me get them prepared for viewing and then feel free to return.
Oh my god, that's so annoying.
I am sorry, but it is a busy day for me. Please come back on a Thursday.
Why is it gotta be Thursday? That's gonna be a table. We'll start with Shelly.
Shelley's endless energy doesn't seem to...
Oh my god, look who it is! I was just thinking about you and here you are! I mean, I thought about you all night after you left and it didn't make you show up, but then, like, it definitely worked this time! Huh? You weren't mad at me, were you? 'Cause it's all love over here, bud!
He's still holding the feather duster so tightly, you worry it may snap. A distinct possibility with all that muscle.
Me? Oh god, hey, so like, I know you've been real busy with all the things you've been up to lately. Like, sitting on the couch, sitting at the computer, taking naps. But since you haven't really been looking at me, like, ever, it makes sense you might not have noticed. I'm dusty. I mean, like, I'm cool with it. Dust is great. It's so powdery.
Oh my god.
But it's making me sneeze, and that makes it a lot harder to hang onto these walls, so maybe we could, like, live to the fullest and dust me.
Shelley thrusts the feather duster out towards you. Withdrawing her hand so swiftly, you nearly let the duster fall. Your humble feather duster. You've never been all that big on dusting, but this thing does get the job done. Shelley has her eyes shut tightly as she waits for you to dust her. She looks oddly nervous.
Hi, Duck. Love your face.
None at all! I've never wanted anything like I want this dusting, Broderina!
Shelley's reassurances aren't all that convincing, but you suppose a little dusting never hurt anybody?
I already rizzed up the toaster.
Shelley winces when the duster makes contact with her, and once or twice she looks as if she wants to complain. But eventually she relaxes under the duster's touch, and she actually seems pretty pleased with your work. You try to hand the duster back to her, but she shakes her head.
You keep it.
It was a day. I'm starting to get sick, so mostly quiet.
Look at
Took
us,
a
huh?
nap.
You actually talked to me, and now you've actually cleaned me. Our relationship is deepening already.
Oh God.
You're not gonna leave now, are you? Oh, good. Good. Look, buddy, pal, Boo-Boo Bear, you're a human being and not a shelf, so like, I don't know if you can understand the kind of stuff I deal with.
Did she call me Boo Boo Bear?
And that's okay. Nobody understands the pressure of being a shelf. Personally, I love being so unique that nobody gets me.
Oh God.
Imagine if I was one of those people who had tons of friends who supported them. Where would I be then? Oh, you'd think so, wouldn't you? That's how they get you. You think just because people believe in me and support me, I'd suddenly shake off the fear of falling?
Oh God, Kelly, don't you dare.
Wow, I'd like to get a taste of some of that positive thinking for myself.
I will fight you.
Tell you what, pal. Why don't I show you just what kind of life I live? Next time you come back, I'll give you a day in the life of a shelf. And then you can see just how and why I maintain such an impressively sunny and positive outlook. Great! See you next time, pal!
Oh boy. Kelly, I'm gonna kick your ass. I guess let's talk to Keith.
Well, if it isn't the spexiest person I've ever met. I thought it was rather clever. Perhaps I'm a bit behind the times. Anyhow, to what do I owe the pleasure? Brilliant. What about? My. Isn't that flattering? Let's see if you're flirty enough to catch my eye. Ooh, I love a bit of banter. Lure me in. Make me want to open you up. This was fun. But with experience comes the desire to take one's time. To savor the game, as it were. I haven't tasted romance in so long. And the flavor is so sweet. Let's flirt a bit more sometime, if you feel like it. Until then, there's something I've been thinking about asking you. It's like this, you see. I cannot stop thinking about why I ended up in that crawl space. Ever since you first asked me about it, I began to question it more myself. Did I do something wrong? Make some mistake? My heart has always been in the right place, but perhaps I slipped up in the past. Oh no. Was it some act of betrayal or rejection? I just can't seem to put it all behind me. There is one way I can think of, but it might not be so easy. I almost don't even want to ask you this for fear of what you'll think. But here it is. As you may or may not know, I believe one of the previous owners of the house is affiliated, shall we say, with your current employer. I'm not sure what I think about destiny, but this seems fortuitous. In any case, as I was racking my brain to come up with a memory of my imprisonment, I thought of something. It is perhaps well, just a fleeting idea. But I recalled that one of the Valdivian folks used to keep an online journal. He was, in particular, a real stickler for recording dates, accounts, etc. But most specifically, the locations of important things. Well, I don't know for sure, of course, but it is possible.
Got your stretch, Tam.
So,
how are you,
what
Tam?
do you think? Truly, I'm utterly open to questions or thoughts. I've thought about this. Now, I am not certain, but I have a feeling Mac could do it.
I'm starting to get sick, but I'm surviving.
They are so gifted. They could probably...
Yeah.
What are the youth calling it these days? Hack it. Then I could poke around and see if there's anything in there that references me. If not, we just leave it alone and nobody's the wiser. So, what do you think? Am I mad for thinking up this? Should I just leave the path, or shall we take the plunge? I would gladly abide by your decision, whatever it is. I'm overjoyed. Next time I see you, I need to prepare myself to... Now, before you go, let's see if you... Let me take a closer look at...
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp...
Ooh, here's a sass candy. My favorite.
You take in the scent of the sass candy. Already...
It is sure to make you the delight of...
Okay.
You arrive at the site of the competition. Seemingly every object in the house has come. The buzz in the air is full of expectation, excitement, and tension. The pressure is high. Stepford seems both eager and nervous.
This is it. The big event. It's intimidating. All the screaming fans, all the other competitors. Whoever organized this thought of everything. No, I forgot to ask you last night. Did you talk to any of the other objects for the quiz? You did? Thank you so much. We've got just enough time for one question from these practice tests. Okay. Why do musical triangles have a gap? I hope you're right. Okay, time's up. Thank you so much for all your help. I wouldn't be here without you. Wish me luck.
Stepford performs admirably and is awarded a gold medal. When it's all over, he comes running up to you, absolutely elated.
Can you believe this? A gold medal!
Wow. I guess for once I get to be my own trophy. It's everything I could ever have dreamed it would be. Can you believe that the question we practiced showed up as the last one in trivia? This isn't some sort of make-believe fantasy video game reality, is it?
No, not at all.
Well, even if it is, I have you to thank for making my dreams come true. How could I ever express my gratitude? You sure there's nothing I can do?
Damn it!
I promise not to ignore you in public now that I'm all rich and famous. I'm just kidding, of course. Yours will always be one of my favorite faces to see around, Coach.
should have gone with the shower option. Alright, so everything here. Okay.
Welcome back, co-curate. You've got to see this one. Much less, I mean, just look at this adorable little thing. I'm sure some might call it kitsch, but to me, it is perfectly quaint. That little house, that little brook, that little rainbow. You know, I read a wonderful story once about a young couple who escaped theirs. They liked it so much, they moved in and never went back. Shall we discuss it? Lovely. What do you feel when you look at this? Of course. The subject is immediately clear. In fact, the majority of people looking at this would feel just the same way. At ease, not triggered. And that is good feelings are good. Is this one you'd like to display? Where shall it go? How about this? Well, we are making just one more to go.
That has to be a Thursday. He needs to talk to somebody. Alright, Shelly.
Shelly is pacing when you come upon her. When she spots you,
Hey, hey, hey!
she bounds over to you, arms wide open for a hug. Shelly's embrace is absolutely crushing, but there's a desperation in her grip that makes you feel like you've entered a place you can never escape. The hug seems to last an eternity, Shelly's fingers sinking into your soft skin with a bruising force. She releases you eventually, but you're certain you'll be sore later.
Alright, you're really gonna love this. I stayed up all night thinking about how to explain what I go through in terms you'd easily understand. I borrowed a bunch of weights from Dunk to show you. He was so excited to help me, he practically threw them at me. If I wasn't as strong and positive as I am, my feelings might have been real hurt. It's fine though, he just wanted to help. Thanks, sis. It ain't easy keeping it up in the face of the world's negativity.
Wow.
For me, I am an endless ray of sunshine. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I got this yoga mat right here. If you don't mind, get on your hands and knees. Hey, I'm glad you think so, but that's not the point, I promise.
Shelly waits patiently for you to lower yourself to the ground, or about as patiently as she can manage. You humor her, settling on your hands and knees on the yoga mat Shelly has brought for you.
Okay, great, excellent. Now the weights.
One by one, Shelly begins to carefully arrange weights across your back. They're heavy and precariously placed. One wrong move would send them tumbling to the floor.
Alright, how you feeling? Only a little? You should be feeling scared.
That's fair, Silver.
It's a lot of pressure to hold things up. But wait, there's more.
Shelly grabs a hold of the yoga mat with both hands, jerking it suddenly from side to side. The effect is not unlike a mini earthquake. It's all you can do to hold on to the yoga mat, your knuckles turning white with the effort.
How do we feel now? used to feel the stress. Imagine having to hold stuff up, and you don't even day in and day out. You gotta cling to a wall, not knowing whether today is the day you fall.
Shelley taps her forehead, switching swiftly from stress to a knowing smirk.
That's why I gotta be so positive all the time.
Wow.
Positivity won't keep stuff from falling, but it will help my fingers dig just that much harder into the drywall.
Thank you for being the ferryman, Silver Bestie. How are you? I love you.
Heck, I am. But positivity is the real reason I'm so strong.
Definitely getting the 6, Vim. How are you?
Okay, time to reset.
Yeah, well, been better, Silver.
Shelley frantically clears the weights from your back, helping you stand up again.
Thanks for seeing things from my perspective. Nobody else ever wants to listen long enough to get what I'm talking about. It's always, not now, Shelley, and please stop yelling at me, Shelley, and please leave before I have you escorted out, Shelley.
Thank you for being the ferryman, Kelly.
I gotta take these back to Dunk now before he needs them again. But it was real nice talking shelf with you.
I figured you passed out, Mama.
Catch you on the flip side, my pal.
Alright, who do I want to go talk to?
You wish to
thank you,
continue going on
Silver.
practice dates with myself?
I don't think you have the insomnia problem anymore, Mama.
For me? Now? This is very sudden, but perhaps not so surprising. You have mastered practice date after all. You have shown that you are more than ready to sail the seas of love. Dasha, however, is not ready for such a conversation. There is much on my mind, and you deserve my mind to be clear. Please, come find me again soon. Yes?
You got it, Dasha.
In the meantime, I must clear the confusion and uncertainty from my mind with lift!
Does that mean I can have uppies?
You're back!
Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure you'd come. I mean, I know we saw each other several times earlier today when you were checking your work email, and then again when you zoned out on that viral video site for 3 hours, but I didn't really get to see you, you know? I just mean, I really appreciate that you returned to interface with me like this. Well, I know actually showing up probably wasn't easy. And I know there was some tension regarding how we disengaged from our previous interfacing session. I must say, though, you are looking quite attractive. They say absence makes the heart grow fonder. And when it comes to you, that's absolutely the case. Look, do you wish to know the truth? The
Thank
truth
you
is,
for the lurk, Vim.
I had dalliances, yes. But ultimately, that's all that they were. And no matter what I was doing and who I was with, I never stopped thinking about one thing. You. My CPU never stopped ruminating on the intricate way you organize your file structure. Or the sensual way you clean your keyboard with that old Q-tip. And most of all, I never stopped thinking about the sweet, sweet way you double click.
Oh God.
I missed you. With every integrated circuit in my RAM. But my question for you is, did you miss me too? I am so incredibly delighted to hear that. This brings me to my second and far more important question. In the same way you upgraded my operating system, do you want to upgrade the status of this relationship?
Sensual
Don't answer
Q-tips.
yet. Think hard on it for a moment, and when you're ready, type your response into this programming terminal. Just choose an option and I will comply. You want to be together? Oh, you're gonna make my CPU overload with excitement. It's true, we've been staring at each other for years, but it took this experience together to finally take our relationship to the next level.
Oh, this one is kind of
And
cringy.
I'm so happy to embark on that journey with you. You make my CPU overheat, baby.
The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain. You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster, even. He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe but was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat, and that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had if I would just commit to fitness. So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like, not my thing.
Oh my God.
And that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris. And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Oh, wow. You keep saying things like that, I might just get the wrong idea. Stop teasing me, you big old kidder. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine?
Yeah, she's so cute.
Wow, you're right. You really gotta start watching what you say. You're gonna make me think the wrong things. Try not to become a man of success, but rather try to become a man of value. Okay, calm, cool. You got this, Penelope. Shout out to that motivational office quotes calendar, man. It always knows just what to say. Oh my God, I think that's her now. Hey, hey, hey!
Shelley bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
Oh God.
Oh, I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet. This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot at love.
Oh, wow! That's just what I was about to say!
Oh, no.
We really are on the same page. But also, like, please put me down.
Oh my God, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelley!
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks. Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates
Oh my
herself.
God.
You always do this, Shelley. You get too excited, and you just go in.
Hey, it's okay. Why don't we just start over again, huh?
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah. Yeah.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
Oh boy. How are you today, Psymaster? Okay. Everything in here is done. Except for Shelley.
What up, my dudette? Oh, I can't believe you're back after the last time. That little negative voice in the back of my head was really sure you'd never come back after that whole weights thing we did. But I wrestled it into submission with the power of positive thinking. I didn't spend the entire night sweating and crying. Oh, no, I'd never. I mean, I would, if that's what you wanted, but you don't, right? Right?
Aww. But listen, this just means you get to play it again.
So I didn't.
For the first time since you've met Shelley, you're interrupted by the presence of another.
Ah, you have visitor, Shelley. I will return another time.
God, it's gonna be so hard to do the hate ending on some of them.
I guess I am right now, aren't I?
Yeah. Well then, I will keep it short. Shelley, your constant anxiety is creating atmosphere of tension in the house.
How do you be mean to Betty or Holly?
Everyone is afraid to hurt your feelings, so I have come to have talk with you.
You're not here to hang out with me?
This is business school.
Oh.
Shelley's
Or
eyes fill
Kopi.
with tears. Wait, this looks like real hurt.
I am not intending to. We care about your feelings, Shelley, really. But we have tried dancing around it for long enough.
Oh no.
What can I tell you but to relax? You must trust in your muscles. They are considerable.
Shelley sniffles, finally speaking.
Easy for you to say. Nobody put you together wrong. You can just trust you're gonna do your job every day.
Tears stream down Shelley's cheeks. Dasha gives Shelley a sweet if awkward pat on the shoulder.
I am sorry, Shelley. Please, try just to relax a bit, eh? We're all on your side, even if you do not feel it every moment. I will let the two of you speak.
Shelley sniffles again.
Yeah. I'm mounted wrong. No studs, no anchors. Right into the drywall. Why do you think I'm so strong? I've had to hold on like crazy for years and years. Dasha and Abel and all the rest of those guys, they don't know what it's like. They can just rely on their own muscles to get the job done, knowing nothing's wrong. Me? I just gotta know one of these days I'm gonna fall. Someone's gonna put too much weight on me and I'm gonna rip right out of the wall. Whoever I'm holding up's gonna break. And I'm gonna know it was all my fault. You think I didn't think of that before? I tried asking around the house years ago if anybody could fix me. Nobody but Tony was even willing to try. And I am not letting that guy near me.
Yeah, I fixed Nightmare earlier. Nightmare and I are friends now. I've got Jean-Lu and Lux hate me and Stella hates
You're
me.
the only person I trust to even try. So you're saying you'd probably make it worse? Guess it was stupid to think I could fix it. That's fine. Guess that's enough negative. Just gotta...
It's clear Shelley's heart is not in her affirmations.
What, like, just be scared and not so loud about it? I guess that could work. I'm gonna go...
Shelley walks off away from you without looking back. You've never seen her so quiet or down.
Is it Thursday? Yes.
Oh, hello. Please sit. I have given some thought to our previous conversation, and I'd like to be transparent about something you asked. You are correct. I am scared. Unpreparedness gives me a tremendous amount of stress and anxiety. Just imagining myself wandering into the unknown makes me want to quit everything for the day and lie down. I hope you understand. Duly noted. But in order for me to take risks and venture, I need to know if I can trust you, and trust your decisions. I will be conducting an interview now. Let us begin. The stakes of this interview is our relationship status, nothing more. We begin.
All right.
A game you really want releases, but you have already used up your personal spending budget. What do you do? Duly noted. Next question. You have some furniture that you no longer need. How do you get rid of it? Duly noted. On to the next question. You happen to win the lottery. How do you manage your new earnings?
Whoa.
Duly noted. Let us continue. Suddenly, you are laid off from your job. What do you do?
Oh.
Duly noted.
That was
Next
wrong.
question. How much do you tip? Duly noted. Almost done. How often do you think about money? Duly noted. Final question. Why do you keep visiting me? I see. Before we complete this interview, I would like to confirm. Are you
Good
satisfied with your
night,
answers?
Kelly. Get some good rest.
Very well, then. This concludes the interview. Thank you for your participation. I will review your results, which you will be briefed on during your next visit. Goodbye.
God damn it, Kelly. I swear to God, I'm gonna block that one too.
I am having so many feelings right now.
That is not gonna be a thing.
On the one hand, this is the last piece, and how exciting that we have done so much good work on the gallery. And on the other hand, this is the last piece. And after this, I won't have such an easy reason to have you around and work with you. I almost don't know what to feel. I suppose I'll feel it all. That usually works. All? Oh, you mean just the two things I delineated a moment ago? Of course. Whew. You had me scared there for a moment. I have many other feelings, some not discovered yet by mankind. This last one is a true modernist kick in the pants. I give you protest art in the style of the one and only Planksy. Ah, it's so irreverent and bold. I do love it. What do you think? Let's get into it. Oh, talk, talk, talk! Tell me things! As am I. I mean, I am on board with art as the perfect solution to just about any... How do you find this piece to be political?
Oh.
Are we going to display this one? And where is this fantastic thing going? How about this? Well, well, well. Here we are. What an achievement! In the wake of it, there is something I need to tell you. And don't think I didn't notice your... You see, you put them all up and talked about it every time. I am in love! Oh, it is rare to meet someone like yourself. And as you can imagine, I have met a great many folks. But you helped me with my gallery by offering your thoughts and opinions. You hung up every single piece and talked with me like humans do to each other. Even though they were so different from each other, and even though they may not all have been exactly to your taste. I am thrilled beyond words to hear that. What's more, what is most, really, you talked with me about to have someone to talk to, someone willing and smart, someone so vibrant and open-minded. I am happier in this moment than I have ever been, for I am in love with you. I am in love with what we have done, and I must know now, as I have needed to know so often before. What do you think? Can we talk about the great artwork of us?
I can't. All right, give me just a minute. I'm gonna pop to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, so that is everyone up here.
Nope.
Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself? Here are the potential locations for these dates. Here we are at the bowling alley. It is time to rent stylish bowling shoes.
Stylish?
We are approaching shoe counter. The clerk looks us both in the eye and asks what we need. What will you do? Yes, very good. No judgment or embarrassment. Feet are only feet after all. It is not the size of the foot, but the amount of ass kicked that counts. Excellent. Simply excellent. It is time to use ancient bowling alley computer to input our names in time-honored bowling custom. What do you put for our names? Oh, yes. Adorable. Sweet. Just lovely.
Yeah, that happens a lot, Sai.
This is excellent move to begin date. You will capture my... the date's heart in no time. We are bowling, and you've just hit strike. How do you react? You kiss me? No. I think I understand.
Right? I was thinking that too.
You would dip a strong desk like me? Like I am delicate maiden? Well, it depends on how well the date is going, I guess. I must think about this. Whew. Is it me or is it hot in this imaginary bowling alley? Please, let us speak of something else. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time. See you again.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
We are what we repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is not an act, but a habit. I'm back in the saddle, and that's okay! Oh boy! Didn't it? It was a complete disaster. She wouldn't stop crying at dinner. She kept talking about how I was her last chance at happiness, and that if we didn't hold on to each other, we'd both be old and alone. She definitely cried the whole time. I gave her all the motivational quotes I had, but nothing worked. Like, if I was crying and somebody said to me, "It's not about money or connection, it's the willingness to outwork and outlearn everyone," Spark Cuban.
Oh my god.
I definitely would have cheered up. But I guess we can't all be me. So, Shelly, not the one. But hey, I managed to get another date lined up on my way back here. And it was like a totally real and spontaneous connection.
Okay.
Not at all, because he was, like, around. It would be, wouldn't it? But that's not it at all. Not at all!
Penelope looks past you to the desk. When you follow her gaze, you see a man wearing dice chic standing nearby.
Oh my god, Chance! How long have you been standing there?
Ho there, fairest maiden. Art thou ready for our date?
Don't you disrespect Chance.
How else does one treat a maiden? Never fear, she is in good hands.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good date.
This is a date?
Do you not want to date me?
No, I do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see. Love ending modifier with a human, and...
He rolls a small die, seemingly thrilled with the result.
Okay. It's definitely a date. Let's go.
There! See? A real date.
Oh my god.
Not just me dating a guy out of pure convenience. This is gonna be the one. I can tell.
Are you sure?
Oh yeah, definitely. I rolled a 19 on my charisma check.
Oh god.
This is gonna be truly excellent.
Oh, Matt.
Help!
You leave them to it.
She reminds me of Garcia from Criminal Minds. If we're being real. Not just the name. It's the whole ensemble. All right. Come on, pretty girl.
Welcome back.
Yeah, she's not as hot as
I
Garcia.
reviewed your answers and taken them into careful consideration.
Please.
I believe you to be trustworthy. I had a good feeling about you from the conversations we have had. And after the interview, I really got to know what kind of person you are. It is just reassuring to know that we are on the same page.
Yeah, but their friendship was so pure. But I'm telling you what, had that man been calling me baby girl, I couldn't have maintained a pure friendship.
Because I like you.
Yes!
Excellent.
Oh, fuck yeah. I would have dove right in the deep end of that pool.
I mean, duly noted. Please recognize that the feelings are reciprocated.
Fuck yeah, I just bagged Monique.
If it is all right with you, I would like to ask you for a favor. Take me out on a date.
Absolutely.
Just a stroll around the house will do. I trust that you will keep me safe. Good. Okay, let me just breathe for a sec. I am ready. Where shall we go? This is quaint. Oh, I see. This is an efficient usage of the floor space. I approve. In that case, I think I have seen enough of this area. Oh, Sophia! Hello. Thank you for taking me under your care all these years.
Someone had to.
Ah,
And I was more than happy to.
Sophia.
I'm surprised to see you outside. Think you can handle the outside world?
Oh,
Oh, she says.
I kept to myself for so long and worried that you harbored ill feelings towards me, so I was nervous about running into you.
Then run into me more often so I can give you a hug.
Thank you.
And a whipping.
Gulp.
All right, now go run along. There's a whole house to see.
Right. Duly noted. Yes. Where shall we go? Whoa. What do you do with all this space? I suppose it would make sense to dedicate such a place to recreation and social activities. You have a lot of nice things here. Expensive gaming consoles, a TV, lots of furniture, a piano, big windows too. I should take note of everything and plan for coverage. My apologies. You are correct. We are on a date. Shall we continue?
Well, ain't this grand? It's my fave TV fan! And who's this snack of a stack of Benjamins?
Oh, hello. My name is Monique.
Monique? How unique!
Oh, God.
And just as sleek as that fine physique. I must confess, my interest is professionally piqued. I'm telling, rhymes with jelly. Like how your bestie's gonna feel when they peep you under my spelling. After all, dawg, this is the best corner of the whole dwelly. Dwelly, of course, being street for dwelling. Just something new I'm trying out.
What makes it the best?
So gassed you ask!
Oh, God.
Just to fix those peepers on that sweet screen between my speakers.
All right, then.
Monique sits, a small breeze from the air conditioning blowing her hair just so. She looks beautiful.
Now, watch and squeal as my 5,000 series and shows reveal my appeal. Don't all this must-see programming hit you right in the feels? Ain't it unreal?
Normally, I would question the overusage of air conditioning when you aren't in the room. But this is quite lovely.
Oh my God.
Swing on by anytime, Valentine, and I'll shine in your divine eyes something sublime.
Monique doesn't respond. She closes her eyes, savoring the air conditioner's cool breeze.
Huh? Oh, yes. One moment. Where shall we go? Oh my. So many accomplishments.
Why admire the collection when I'm right here?
Oh my God.
Yes, a natural reaction to my luster, physique, and wares.
My apologies. It is my first time exploring the house. I am Monique.
Charmed. Call me Stepford, honey.
And what competitive victories do you symbolize?
What haven't I won is what I'll say once the next events start up. I won't have time to exchange pleasantries with the common folk once my winning streak starts.
I see. How impressive.
Yeah. Wait, you really think so?
You may have started off as a budgetary investment to pull in competitors, but you aspire to increase your value by investing in shows instead of collecting dust. A very wise and thought-out decision, if I may say.
I like this gal.
Oh my God.
I see that you spent a great deal on these equipments in order to maintain your physical goals. Either way, I am thoroughly impressed. Where shall we go? I have seen only glimpses, but this is nice. What a huge bed. It is.
That's true, Sai. That's
Hey,
true.
Would you like to lie down with me?
Damn
I
right
want to
would.
savor this moment. To think I've been so close to this. To you. This is a whirlwind. Where to next? Oh. So this is where you make more of me. Amazing.
Can I help you?
Hello, I am Monique.
Mac.
Mac, would you happen to be storing a budget sheet file for monthly spending?
Let me check. Nope.
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
Will you start writing down what I say? Good. I look forward to our second date then. Does that not sound fun? Woo! We could both start our own sheets and bring what we have. Think of it as a collaborative study date. Great. This is a whirlwind. Where to next?
Monique looks positively haunted. It takes her a while to even manage to speak.
Just do not ever leave me in your pants pockets and forget about me. This is a whirlwind. Where to next? What will you do for dinner tonight? You have to start planning your meals. Do you have enough ingredients? Maybe we should take a trip to the grocery store. All right. Perhaps you can order out tonight. But do not make that a habit.
Who trespasses?
Oh my god.
Hello there. I am Monique. And you are?
Luke Nukem, warrior of the wastes.
Fucking Travis.
Dooley.
Die!
Die?
Die, 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 die!
Oh, this is not quite what I expected. But this is hardly acceptable. He must be capable of better.
I apologize. With your green attire, I assumed you were a swarmer. And never be too careful.
Hi, Crypto. How are you?
Is there anything I can do for you?
We would like something light and not overcooked to go, please.
Sir, yes, sir!
Get him, Monique. Got your hydrate cap.
Let's leave before he comes back.
How many tendies are you thinking, sir?
14, well done.
Ah! Fire!
Okay, let's go. This is a whirlwind. Where to next? This is where you eat? I advise that you separate your spaces from work and rest. I have you to think about too now.
Well, I'm glad you're doing good, Crypto.
Well, beyond the save money for you thoughts.
Good day to you both.
Yes, I have talked to Arma.
Or should I say, good
Happy to meet you. And yes, we are on a good date.
Oh, is that so? That pleases my flickering heart.
but my intuition, it sizzles.
Yeah, the weekend's coming soon for you.
What's truly keeping the wick burning steadily?
I suspect you mean an ulterior motive?
Your words, not mine. Although a planned murder would suffice.
I regret to inform you, Mr. Scandalabra, that for this outing, there are only pure intentions between my date and I.
No, I haven't done the narrator yet.
This cannot be. Surely this spark harbors some secrecy. So it is. Light me disappointed.
If I may offer some gossip.
Monique leans in, cupping her hand around her mouth to whisper into Scandalabra's ear. Whatever she's telling...
Scandalous. I take my leave. Good morrow, my eager friend.
I told him you were a gambling addict. Then it is a good thing that I am with you. And back we return. This was so lovely. Next time, I would love to take this further.
Yeah, right?
Interesting. I will have to take you up on that. You gave me the courage to step out without a plan.
Hi, Dragon. Thank you for being the
And now,
ferryman.
I feel on top of the world. I would have never left if it were not for you and our talks. So, once again, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Yes! Love makes the world go round.
Got a little snack. Okay, so that's all the attic stuff.
Hey, Rosefina.
So, my alter ego is death. And since I am death, the ferryman to bring you to death is who you pay. And my channel points are ferryman coins.
Shelley still has a slight air of nervousness to her, but the edge in her voice is gone.
So actually, you're both wrong. It's STYX. Yep. Nope. I was gonna say, don't argue with the mythology and folklore nerd. Thank you, Kat. And thank you for paying the ferryman. Trust me, and I definitely know my own lore. Thank you. I'm glad you think it's cool, Sai. We're not rebranding Greek mythology.
So, I was doing a lot of thinking.
So, but you're the god of death. I am the greater being, death. As in, for there to be existence, for there to exist life, there must also exist death. I am the embodiment of death. And I also am the fourth horseman, death, when the apocalypse is.
And some reading up online.
In a sort, because Nyx is still a goddess form. I am... So, where chaos would be a higher entity, that would be more like what death is. So I would be beyond what the gods and goddesses are.
I thought always being positive would help the negativity and fear I felt.
So the concept of death that existed beyond what the gods and the goddesses and mortals and all of that. Essentially.
But I guess that's what folks call toxic positivity.
Are we going specifically Greek? Or can I go any realm, god, goddess? Any. Ooh. Hecate is pretty badass. The multiple forms of the Morrigan that combine into the one being known as the Morgan have always been very awesome. And I do very much enjoy, I guess they're less considered gods per se, but, well, I mean, they're kind of gods. The ones from Native American folklore. Like, you'll have coyote and hawk, and those type from Native American folklore. So Hecate is in Greek and spreads out of Greek a little bit as well too. Hades is also pretty fascinating because he isn't exactly the layman version that he has been portrayed to be. She is not, Hecate is not night, Nyx is night.
And that's bad. I was just so scared of falling down
But I
and
do believe
letting everybody
Hecate
down.
is Crossroads.
I was pushing people away without even meaning
Sorry,
to.
my brain's a little mushy right now because the sick is making me a little tired, so some of my stuff's jumbling in my head a little bit. Yes, there very much is. If you just go for the surface level stuff and modern retellings of things, you will miss a lot of stuff and get a lot of misinformation. Artemis is very cool. shit. I just totally lost the name I was thinking. Hold on. Give me a second. One that gets overlooked. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I'm missing. I cannot. Why did I just blank on the name? Hestia. Oh, Apollo was a little shit. Hestia gets overlooked as the goddess of home and hearth. It just seems so simple and bland, but there's so much more to Hestia if you really look at what being the goddess of home and hearth really means.
Well, thanks, but it was the wrong way to go. I'm still scared of falling down, honestly. I don't really know what to do with all that fear. Yeah. Maybe...
Oh, that was
that's okay.
Persephone. The goddess of spring.
But look, I gotta thank you. Most everybody runs away from me before too long. You stuck around, and you were supportive. I don't know if I'd have ever been able to relax long enough to rethink my entire deal without you around. In a way, you were my shelf. So thanks. I haven't been close to anybody in a long time. I thought it was all the anxiety. But last night, instead of staying up because I was scared you were gonna hate me, I kept thinking, I want to see that smile again. Do you think maybe we could be more than friends? You would? Oh my god. I've never done this before. I don't know what happened. I'm scared, but I feel...
Shelley reaches out for your hand. Agrippa.
I feel like with you by my side, I can take on anything. It's easy not to worry about the bad things when I see you smile like that. The future feels bright.
I've never played Persona, so I don't know. So I got everything in here.
Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself? Here are the potential locations for these dates. Well, here we are. I am surprised you have taken me here, but I am
This is the option you
open-minded.
gave me, Dasha.
I am ready to have a sexy fun. What do you do first?
Not very far with Abel.
Yes, yes, very good. Generous, delicious, spicy. All the notes you want to hit for date. We are off to excellent start. A dancer is coming our way. There is look in her eye that says, I am coming for you, baby.
Yes, the bed is in love
What
with me.
do you do? Me? Even with all these beautiful people around you?
Ah, okay.
Beautiful? Gorgeous? Many find my strength intimidating. These are not words Dasha hears often. Thank you. Well, on with date. Moving on then. The music is pumping, our hearts are racing. We are having good time enjoying the dancers. A woman named Diamond Delight has given us dance that left both of us forever changed. What do you do when it is done? Yes. It is important to show your gratitude, not only with words, but with money. Thank you does not pay rent or tuition. Money is most important, but thank you is also important. After all, dancers are human beings. They are not vending machines for sexiness. This date is now over. Well done. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
Dragon.
See you again.
Perfection is not attainable, but if we choose perfection, we can catch excellence. Vince Bombardi. Let me tell ya, Chance, not perfect. Not even close. But through chasing perfection, I have attained excellence with tonight's
Oh,
date.
Penelope.
You sound so serious when you say it. Very funny, you. What a joke you just told. Maybe if I was that funny, my date would have gone better. I thought we'd have so much to talk about. So what if he's a nerd? So am I. But he checked a stat sheet or rolled dice before he did everything. He ordered breadsticks, pasta, and tiramisu because he had proficiency in Italian dining. When it was time to go, he told me he wouldn't see me again because he rolled a 7 and a 1 through 10 meant he couldn't see me again.
Oh my
God. That's my
God.
fate. The universe suggests me. I mean, does anybody deserve you? Maybe a movie star or a sexy billionaire. Not a regular bunch of office supplies like me, though. Okay, enough about that. Let me tell you about the absolute babe I got a date with.
Oh my
She's so
God.
out of my league, honestly. I think she was gonna say no. But Office Romance magazine says you can't hit a home run if you don't risk striking out. And I hit a romantic home run for sure this time.
As if on cue, Skylar saunters into the office. Penelope lets out a girlish squeal.
There she is! The glasses of my dreams!
Oh, hey, you. Well...
Skylar tucks a strand of hair behind her ear, unable to meet either of your gazes.
I'm really proud of you for getting out there, Penelope. And you asked me out, and I did say yes. And I've been trying to get ready for our date, but I'm sorry. I've never liked girls with glasses.
What?
It's not the same thing, okay?
Do you like
Tyler.
other humans? Exactly what a human would say.
Sorry, not sorry.
Skylar flees from the two of you, leaving Penelope devastated in her wake.
thank you. But even a warm hug can't save me. I'm going to the kitchen. And I'm gonna see how much cheese I can eat before I die of acute calcium poisoning. Which is a very real and serious thing. See you later. Maybe.
Oh, not the drowning your sorrows in cheese.
Oh, good! You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo. I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book. Which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable? Yes, let us boogie. So, here's what I'm thinking about Wen. Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
I will be streaming again tomorrow, as long as I still have a voice.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Yeah, I hope so too, Vim. Thank you.
Daphne asked Detective Wen to help find her husband Cliff Fatel, who had gone missing. Wen investigates the Squid Cannery, where he talks to the foreman, a foreboding and mysterious communist named Gregor Privyet. Wen goes to Jersey Pozzoli's cannoli factory on the wrong side of the tracks. His goons open fire. There's a framed picture labeled Cliff Fatel and Jersey Pozzoli, shaking hands. Okay, this seemed very noir up until the end, but at that point, readers will be hooked. Call it Night of the Assassins.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this will be one for the ages. I'll write it up right away.
Have a good night, Sai. Thanks for hanging out. Hi, Robo. Thanks for popping in. Get some good rest.
Unless you think we could come up with something better? See you soon, partner.
Actually, I think I'm gonna get ready to call it too and give my voice a break. Okay. Oh. Do. Oh. So let's see. Who are we going to go harass tonight? You know what? I think I know who we're gonna go harass. Alright. So there's the socials, there's the Discord. But we are give you guys the raid commands here. We are gonna go raid Absurd Nerds. She is a part of the Bornless Creator Program and just an all-around lovely human. She is currently playing some DBD. So let us go show her some love. Thank you, Vim. So make sure you grab your raid messages. Grab the first one if you are not subbed. Grab the second one if you are subbed. You guys know the drill. I will be back here tomorrow night as long as I still have a voice. Hopefully we will get most of the way through Date Everything because I already have our next game picked out. So until tomorrow night, eat your food, drink your water, take your meds if you've got them. Thank you guys for hanging out. I know I'm a little less exciting than normal because I feel like crap. So I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so fucking much. I don't know what I would do without you guys. You're fucking amazing. Take care of yourselves. Have a good rest of your night. I will see you tomorrow. And until then, goodbye.